Hello, everybody. This is Casey here to do spiritual talk tonight. How's everybody doing? See if anybody's around tonight, huh?
So they never showed up to the house.
Hi, Snow Queen. How are you tonight, hon? How are things going, hon? Hi, GB. How are you tonight? That's funny, GB. Have a good evening. Bye. Going back to the library. Yeah. Yay! Good news. Okay, if you click on this link, you can come in and talk to me. Okay, you have a good night, GB. We'll be on for a while. You could always come on later. Click on this link, Snow Queen, and see if it'll let you come in. Might be a quiet night tonight, huh? Hi, Jack. Come on in, Jack. I would personally like to ask Jack some questions tonight about some experiences that I've had that he can give some insight to. How you doing, Casey? Click on the link and come in, everybody. So, Jack, when you get a chance, come on in. I have some questions for you, and I think Teardrops does too. Okay. Okay, Snow Queen, come on in, Casey. Talk to me. I know one of the girls asked the other night if we could talk about Bigfoot tonight. Gemini talk, haha. That's funny. Yeah. So, how is everybody? How's your week been? Yeah, Bigfoot. We have a guy down here in Castle Rock, Colorado, and we exchanged some healing work. He takes people on Bigfoot tours to different places around Colorado where he has been in touch with them. And he leaves little gifts on the back of his car. Hey, Casey. So he leaves little gifts. Hi. He leaves little gifts on the tailgate of his truck, and they bring him back little squirrels, little rabbits. Okay, and so they interact with him. Now he's got one area that he goes to that the Bigfoot comes in and growls outside the tents. He doesn't do anything else, but he growls outside the tent.
Wait, what?
For Bigfoots. For big feet. Bigfoots. But he takes people on tours, and last time I talked to him.
Who takes people on tours? Bigfoot?
No, one of the guys down here in Castle Rock, Colorado. Last time I talked to him, he had a publisher for his book.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's cool. I thought Bigfoot was doing tours. I'm like, wait.
Yeah, he does. He's got several places around Colorado that he goes to, and he interacts with them.
Oh, cool. Have you gone?
No.
Why not?
Well, I probably don't have the money to what he charges.
Really?
Yeah.
How much could it be?
I don't know. I didn't even ask. Ugh.
It's just money. Get more.
Yeah. Tell my car that. It's in the shop.
I will. Let me talk to your car. My car will call your car. How are you? How was your week?
It's been interesting. So I took my car in, and this is the third time that the water pump and the timing belt regulator have gone out.
I don't know what you just said, though.
So it's like, what the hell? The last time we changed everything out was in January, and it went out again.
Oh, wow. How long are they supposed to last for? I would imagine more than 9 months.
At least 100,000 miles.
Oh, well, did you go 100,000 miles?
No, not even 10.
You haven't gone 10 miles?
Mm-mm.
So, is it under warranty? Is it covered? I mean, since you just had this done?
The parts were under warranty, but the labor was not.
Well, how much could that be?
The labor was $700.
Really? For a water bottle or water pump?
With a water pump and timing chain.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Divine Universe. Yeah. So, and then they also, I had it flushed when I was down in Phoenix, and they put in a new thermostat. He says, well, I would have had your car done for you today, but the thermostat was stuck shut. And I said, it's only what, 2 months old?
Wait, your car is 2 months old?
No, the thermostat.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So
I'm struggling. I'm thinking Bigfoot's doing tours, and oh my goodness.
yeah. Well, I brought that up because one of the girls that wanted to come in tonight wanted to talk about Bigfoot when she comes in. So
who's here? I can't look at the chat while I'm talking.
No, well, you could pull up the YouTube channel and see it.
Can I?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just pull it up on another page.
I see Snow Queen and Divine Universe.
Yes.
Just the three of us?
Jack is here and he's listening for now. He's
okay.
doing something.
Hi, Jack. No, don't say hi, Jack. Hello, Jack.
So Snow Queen, they do exist. They do exist. And I remember as being like a 14-year-old, my dad is the one that got me started on Bigfoot. That's about the time that they came out with pictures of that. The original pictures of the guy on horseback, and he came up with the camera and he was recording the Bigfoot walking through the forest, and it kept turning around and looking at him.
Do you think there's more than one?
Or they're all over the world.
Really?
They even talk about the abominable snowman is like a white furred version of the Bigfoot.
Yeah. No, that I could understand. But what about Loch Ness Monster? Nessie.
I think, okay, so I was listening to Coast because she wanted me to listen to the Bigfoot stuff, but he was talking about other monsters. There's some, okay, Jack, this is one of the things 3 times today I have run across the thunder beings. I
What does
have
that mean?
questions. Okay, so Native American stories, they talk
Okay.
about the thunder beings. Okay,
Thunder beads? Like beads?
beings.
Beans.
Yeah, Beings.
Oh, beings.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you said beans, like green beans.
And you remember that dream I had about the phoenix?
Yeah.
I had a Native American tell me that it was a thunder being. It wasn't a phoenix. I said, that was
Wow.
interesting. And then somebody brought up something today about Heyokas. And we were looking at that, and it's like, wow.
What's that?
A Heyoka is
It's a cool word, whatever it is.
it's a person that reflects humanity's defects
Oh my gosh.
back to us.
Wow.
They're like the cosmic clown. They do things the opposite of what we think is normal in order to teach us. It's not done out of maliciousness. It's just the way we live. And I met a Heyoka. He lived his whole life backwards.
Wait, they're real people? Like they're
real people. Yes.
they're among us.
Yes.
Well, that's
They-
terrifying.
They,
I'm not gonna sleep tonight. Thanks, Casey.
no, they're not. They're not bad.
They just.
just mirrors to society.
What do you mean they lived backwards?
This guy did everything backwards. He walked backwards.
Oh.
He I can't even explain everything he did. He did backwards.
Do you ever see that Seinfeld episode where it's backwards? I was thinking of that.
No, I never
Oh.
saw.
What? You haven't seen Seinfeld?
No, I never used to watch that. I never had time to watch TV.
Yeah. I hear you.
Never had time to watch TV. But
You know what? I heard a quote. I'm gonna probably say it wrong, but I love it. It was like, if something's important to you, you'll find a way. If it's not, you'll find an excuse.
yes.
So
Yes.
don't say you don't have time. Clear that, Casey.
Well, at the point I didn't have time. I was working hours all day.
Yeah.
Come home, make dinner, and clean up all after all the alcoholics that were there all day long.
Oh, there's that.
Yeah, no time to.
Put your feet up and watch Seinfeld.
No, I had no time for anything. So that reading that you got for me the other night, and thank you very much.
Who was that? That was who was that?
That was Enchanted.
Karen? Yeah.
Yeah, Karen.
Yeah. I all over the place. Like,
So she was talking about legal. She thought somebody was coming in that was possibly a lawyer or something like that. And the more I listened to her, and she says, I think this is a past energy. It was my second husband.
oh,
That man was a legal problem from the day I married him.
oh, so he wasn't an attorney. He just had
He was
legal issues.
legal. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep. And then I told my daughter that, and that's the night I found out that he was on my Facebook under another.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Ugh.
Stalking you.
What the heck? Why do these guys do this? One stalks me on Astroplane, one stalks me on Facebook, one tries to corner me at
Oh my goodness.
daughter's house. It's like,
Yeah, social media. Yeah, that's why I'm anti-social media.
yeah. Yeah. So, Snow Queen, look up Heyoka. They're like I said, they're like the sacred clowns. They are like the mirror to our society. They teach us
Casey,
about ourselves.
Jack is backstage, I think. Can you let him in?
Yeah.
Stage left. Stage
Yeah.
right.
He'll be in later.
No, he said he's backstage now, or he's just waving backstage. I don't
No.
know.
He's just listening right now.
Okay. I thought he was waiting to be admitted.
Oh, he is waiting to get in. Sorry. Okay, sorry, Jack. Do your microphone, hun. Hi, Jack.
Hey,
How are you?
tired.
Hi, Jack. How are you?
Hey, Casey.
Hope you had a good Friday. You have a good Friday. It's on Easter. Hope you had a nice week.
I had a nice week.
Good. Glad to hear. It's beautiful here. It's 80 degrees today.
It
It's
only got up to
October.
like 68 here.
I think it was 34 here today.
Oh my god. Yeah, didn't you say it was like snowing this week? That like blew my mind.
It snowed yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're not that far. It's like a different world.
Oh,
It's not convertible weather there.
no, it's not.
Jack, how was your day? Tell us about your day.
The week was good. We'll just bypass today.
One of those days. Okay, Jack. So I was hoping Teardrops would come on because her and I were discussing this today. I've had 3 references to Thunder Beans today. Can you talk about a little bit about them?
No, I can't. I don't know that much about them.
Okay. So
Yeah, that's like a Lakota, and that's in the north, and most of mine are from the south, Apache and the Choctaw.
yeah, because they were talking today on Coast to Coast about Thunder Beans, and then somebody else asked me about a dream I had. Okay, so let me ask you if you can help me with this dream. Okay.
That I can do.
Okay. So I went to a campground and took some people with me. I had made arrangements and we were having a powwow with a group of Native Americans. And when everybody was coordinated, they took me in to meet. There were 7 elders, and they were trying to teach me how to say their names. And they were laughing because I couldn't say their names. Okay. But they invited me to go in and explore the grounds and everything. Okay. So I'm walking around and I'm meeting people and I'm talking to them. And I ran into 2 boys that had bowls of food. I said, "Oh, where are you going?" They said, "We're going to that tower over there. We're going to feed the animal that's there." I said, "Oh, can I tag along with you?" They looked at each other and they go, "Yeah, yeah." So they had me hold the bowls while they opened the door. They had me walk in first, close the door behind me, and I'm standing here with these bowls, and I thought it was a phoenix. There's this great big huge like phoenix thrashing and it had a big old chain around its neck and just thrashing all over and just screaming until it saw me. Then it quieted down, transformed itself into something a foot tall, came over and landed on my shoulder. And I thought, okay. And then it transformed itself into smoke and came into me. And I thought, this is interesting. So I'm walking out, and everybody in the campground was all watching me. And they all bowed down, and I woke up because I wasn't comfortable with it, people bowing down to me.
What was in the bowls? What did you feed them?
Some kind of food for it.
What kind of bowls were they? Like, I don't know why this is so fascinating to me. Like clay bowls, like.
I think they were wooden.
Interesting. What, do you remember the names of the people that they were trying to make you pronounce? Do you remember any of the names? I'm sorry, I'm like interrogating you.
No, I don't remember the names, but I was trying very hard, and they told me not to worry about it, and they were laughing.
Did you recognize anyone? Like, you saw the boys, did you recognize them?
No, and all I know was there was people on my side of the campground that were non-native, but they had invited me to come in the first place, and that's why I met with the 7 elders.
Were
I don't know
they
how to remember all that. That was an amazing dream.
the elders? Were they men or women?
I think most of them were men. The last 2 I remember. I don't remember the first 5 so much, but I remember the last 2, especially the last one. He was he's the one that was laughing the most because I couldn't say his name.
They're mean elders.
In Lakota tradition, there are 7 medicine men, and being invited in, then going to the tower and the phoenix, it seems like an acknowledgement of spiritual growth and blessing.
I realized that.
Well, that's cool.
And
Okay,
that
I gotta run for about 10 minutes. I got a delivery coming in.
okay.
Casey, how'd you feel when you woke up?
I was the only thing I felt was uncomfortable because people
We're looking at you.
were bowing down to me.
You get uncomfortable with that?
Not comfortable with that.
Yeah.
Hey, Crazy Crystal, how are you doing tonight?
Hey, Crazy Crystal. Come on in.
So, but it's funny because that popped up today, and being a Heyoka popped up today. And then when we were looking into the research for the Heyoka, okay, now somebody else that's Native American told me that the that I was probably a Heyoka, and that was one of the thunder beings. And then I was wondering about that, and then Coast to Coast was talking about thunder beings, and then something else popped up about thunder beings, and I thought, okay, we need to talk to Jack.
Does Jack have knowledge? I don't know. Like, does he research this?
No, he's Native American.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
And so is Teardrops? Is that why you were going to ask her too?
Yeah, because her and I were talking about it.
Oh, okay.
And then I was watching a video on Heyokas, and I felt a little bit uncomfortable because I said, oh, that sounds too close to home.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And it's like, okay, because she was asking me the difference between an empath and a Heyoka. They are empaths also.
Yeah.
What they do is they, like I said, they reflect our imperfections. They reflect the problems that we have in society.
That sounds like opposites almost. Like, I feel like empaths like take on, but
Yeah. But they're very, yeah.
I don't know how to say it. Heyotas?
They're Heyoka.
Heyoka.
Now, one of the highest empaths is a Heyoka. So, yeah.
I don't know why you're talking about this, but my right ear is like ringing off the hook. Like, it's like ring, my right ear. Just ring, ring, ring.
Crystal says, like a true chaotic mirror. Yeah. They used to stop ceremonies. Okay, because the Native Americans celebrated life. They gave ceremonies to ask permission to take an animal's life before they went on the hunt. They gave thanks to the animal when they were done. They had ceremonies for giving thanks all the time, right?
That's so, it's like Thanksgiving all the time.
Exactly.
As it should be. We're so
and
spoiled right now.
yeah, and if a hunter was out hunting and he ran across an animal, he would ask permission of the animal to take its life for the good of the people.
Oh. And now we just order DoorDash. Like, like, think about it. Like, how spoiled we are. I told you I had this like terrible feeling the other. Not terrible. I was just like, I felt so blessed. I was like, our ancestors used to have to like, go out for days and hunt for food, and never knew if they caught something, and then like you'd have to cook it, right? Because it doesn't come cooked, right, when you catch it or whatever. Yeah. But now we just like we go to restaurants. Like, how like what our ancestors feel about that. Like we like go and enjoy eating in a place. It's so weird that people make our food for us. I don't know. That it just blows my mind that we are so
And,
blessed.
and so I was talking with somebody today at the church, and she was talking about how sacred life, got started about talking about the abortions, and I told them, well, I just listened to a video where the governor of Texas says we have effectively stopped abortions, and they're saying that they haven't. Okay. And they are also trying to outlaw like birth control pills
Yeah.
and 24-hour pills and stuff. And I said,
Yeah.
it's interesting that they don't say anything about men's vasectomies.
Yeah. Right.
It's not
Isn't that
control.
funny?
I said, if you look at the energy of the world right now, women are being suppressed in the East, and they're being suppressed here also.
Yeah. What other law is there in anywhere in this country or in any time that we said a man can't do something to their body or they have to do something to their body? Like never, ever.
Yeah. So,
but you know what I heard about in Texas though is that even if you assist getting abortion, like you can get in trouble. Like even if you're like the Uber driver, you know,
one of the doctors said that he did an abortion after 6 weeks in order to trigger everything going to court. Somebody from out of state is suing him because he did the abortion, but that's to trigger it going to the Supreme Court. But it's
unbelievable.
But you know, so she was telling me, she goes, well, somebody else could take that baby. And I said, well, this is where we have to look at. Maybe I was being the heyoka today. I said, we have 7 billion people on this planet. Okay, how sustainable is it in the future to keep having so many children? I said, I worry about the generations coming up where they're not going to have enough. And she says, well, that's where you pray and have faith in the Lord. I said, well, but God gave us that free will. We have to make choices, and we can't just sit back and wait on him to do things for us, because we have to ask, you know. So that was interesting. Hey, Star, come in, hon. Come in. Hold on a second. I got to run in the other room real quick. Hold on.
Okay, we'll wait here. I'll entertain the crowd. Do you guys want me to sing? No, you don't. Trust me. Crazy Crystal, how was your week? Did you have a good week?
I have to apologize ahead of time. I took a water pill this morning so it wouldn't affect tonight. It didn't kick in until a couple hours ago.
So you'll be back and forth to the bathroom during the...
Yes.
Just do the show in there.
Yeah, sure. Come on in, Star. You don't have to do readings or anything, hon. Just converse with us. Cool. So you went to the lake. I'm glad you guys are having warm weather. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 41 degrees Fahrenheit.
41.
Tonight, expect a low of 28 degrees.
Not Lasix, Torsamite. I can't take Lasix. It bothers. Ugh. My body doesn't like Lasix. There's Star. Hey, honey, how are you?
Hey, Star.
Hello.
How you feeling, hon?
Not too bad. have a cough drop in.
Oh, you're so sick. I'm sorry.
Well, I had my daughter, which it helped a lot actually.
She made you feel better?
Yes.
Yeah, she's got that way about her.
Oh,
Hey, Judy. Yeah.
hi, Judy.
Yeah. So I did ask Jack about my dream, and he was saying it's interesting. He says traditionally, there's 7 medicine men. And yeah. Are you going to go ahead? Ask, hun.
The medicine men, are they like the pharmacists of the tribe?
They're the elders, and well, no, not so much the elders. They're the ones that take care of the well-being of all the people, whether it be health or mental. They're the ones that went into did the meditations and the prayers and everything for the people, and went into meditation to find guidance. But they did healing on all levels.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So several boyfriends ago, my ex-boyfriend, his mom bought me well, not me, but my ex-boyfriend Brian, his mother had a reading with Sylvia Brown. Do you remember her?
Yes.
So yeah, so
How am I on there twice?
she was
I don't know. I was going to ask you that.
I don't know how I'm on there twice. That's weird.
Did you change from your phone to your computer or something?
No.
That's funny. Okay.
Sorry, Casey. I just
That's
thought
okay.
that was weird.
No, double the
I was
fun.
like, what?
Oh, sorry.
I see 2 of me.
More the merrier. It's like a Gemini. Yeah, so she did a reading with Sylvia Brown, the mom, and my name came up somehow. And Sylvia told her that I would be, I'd do well in any industry, career wise. But she said I would really, and I was like, 18 at the time. I think I was in college. I was trying to figure out my major and everything. So she said I would excel in anything to do with like medicine. I was like, and herbs and things like that. And now I'm in pharma. So it's just kind of weird. Like I never thought in a million years, like I'd be doing what I'm doing. But it's just interesting that 18, I was 5 years ago? Just kidding. But yeah, so it's just interesting how a reading that long, you just brought up Medicine Man. It made me think of that.
Yeah. They were the healers. Like I said, they did mental health, they did physical health, everything. They did spiritual health.
How?
Yeah.
What did they do? Like counseling, herbs, prayers, all of the above?
Okay. So
They did a lot of the heat, the heat sweat lodges and stuff, didn't they? For the ill.
Okay, so sweat lodges are to go in, and it's a ceremony for each one of the 4 directions. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
they build this big old domed thing that is totally black. There's a fire in the middle. Okay,
Like a sauna?
Yeah, kind of like a sauna, but they bring in the fires. They do the water with sacred herbs and stuff like your sage and your sweet grass and whatever else they threw in. So each round, they put the water and the herbs on the fire, and everybody goes around in a circle, and everybody says prayers for the healing of their families, their ancestors, for themselves. And then you do that for each one of the 4 directions. They open it up, they bring in more hot rocks, and you start the process all over again for each direction. But it's a for for healing, okay. And so the medicine men would meditate. But see, one of the things that like a medicine man would do, okay, if you're depressed, if you're anxious, when's the last time you went out and danced and sang?
Whistling. Yeah.
Yeah, something, because your spirit is out of balance. They had an insight to human behavior and human needs. This is one of the reasons that I think that Native Americans are more close to the truth. They go along the lines of the quantum physics. Okay.
It's amazing how much our body tells us, right? Like, I don't know if you know Minnow Pond, like Chris, he's a reader on YouTube. He's bigger than Tyler now, but when he was a younger gentleman, he's, maybe 25 now, like maybe like 10 years ago, or like he was 15 when he started, but his hands kept shaking, and his hands, like he was getting like these rashes on his hands, and his mom gave him tarot cards, like maybe there's some energy in there that's trying to come out and needs to talk. So he started reading, playing cards actually at first, but then turned into tarot cards, and now he's got like 600,000 subscribers on YouTube. Like, it's just amazing that his body was telling him, and his mom recognized it. So you have to listen to your body more.
That's what I tell you guys all the time. Pay attention to your body. What is your body telling you?
That I'm old.
You're old, girl.
That's how I started reading, was playing deck.
Yeah, that's how Chris started too, the playing cards. Yeah, I don't remember some of the terms, but it's like the coffin, and like the clubs look like brains or something like that. That's like something about
Cardology. What is it called? Cardology. That's funny because you brought that up, because I just got some playing cards today to learn to do that.
Did you? Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, it's super easy. My mom's got it's the sun and the moon, but they're playing cards, but they have like the Joker is like a wolf, or no, like a coyote looking thing on it. I was like, I need these.
Yeah, see, the one I was looking at today, I was just looking on the website. It only goes up to the king.
Oh, I need your help when you have a chance. I have a favor to ask. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but just remind me I have to ask.
Go ahead, ask.
It's really nothing that significant, but I'm struggling with it. I have a meeting on Tuesday, always, right? A billion meetings a day. And we have to present a slide of ourselves, like a PowerPoint presentation, but one slide per person. You have to explain yourself without showing pictures of yourself. So one of my colleagues said, "Oh, I'm going to put a picture of James Bond." He's like, "Who are you going to put a picture of?" I'm like, "I have no idea. Like, what character am I?" I know I'm quite a character.
I can't tell you what I just seen. Flash.
What did you say?
The Pink Power Ranger.
The Pink Power Ranger?
Yeah.
Well, it's like you just do everything. The pink one was usually always the first one there. I mean, it's just the first thing I've seen.
My first thought was, okay, mothers are super women.
I can't put Wonder Woman down. Like, they'll be like, "Who do you think you are?" They'll give me more work to do.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I would show a picture of you with your kids.
No, I can't show pictures of myself.
Oh,
like, yeah, it has to be like a representation of you. Like, who would you say? I mean, I told Leon, I was like, "How about like Penny from like The Big Bang Theory?" She's like,
"Oh my gosh, Penny, Penny,
like, she's
Penny.
Smart, she's not, find a penny."
I like Penny. Well, I like Sheldon. I just like nothing.
I love Sheldon. Yeah, I love that show.
Penny. Every time I see you now in every chat, I'm gonna be like, Penny.
Penny for your thoughts. No, I don't know, but she's, I don't know.
A lioness.
Yeah, I was, so Leon and I did personality tests today to figure out what character you are, and one of them came up. I forget her name. Simba's girlfriend is Neha, I think, from The Lion King.
No?
No,
Nala, yes.
Nala.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a good one.
Casey, you too. You are the 1, 2, 3, 5th person in 2 days
Fifth person in
to
2 days to what?
bring
Me or
to bring
the
up
other
the
Casey?
Lion King. No,
Oh.
you to bring up the Lion King. Oh, she did that to be Wednesday. So did Karen. There's a whole bunch of people. I was like, I get the point.
Yeah, we have to watch that movie.
Okay, so Teardrops
Oh, no.
Bring Speed. I started
Oh,
asking
sure, sure.
some questions, and he had to run in and do something real quick. He said he'd be back in about 10 minutes, but I asked him about my dream, and
He's back down.
yeah, he's not back yet.
Yes, I am.
Oh, yes, you are. Okay.
He can't get a word in with all of us chatting.
Teardrops has questions too, Jack. But I had 3 references today for the Thunder Beams, and I brought up my dream, and then we were talking about the Heyoka, and it's like, okay. So, yeah. But I would go with a lioness, Casey. I would, because she's loving. She can be gentle. She can be fierce when she needs to. She gets the job
Yeah.
done.
That's a good one. I don't know. Am I loving and fierce at the same time?
Yeah. Well, you've got kids and you're loving and caring and nurturing and
Yeah, and I understand why animals eat their young.
yeah.
And you tell Leon to shut up when he needs to. And
Yeah,
yeah.
the lioness goes out and hunts food when the king is just like lying around. Don't
Exactly.
mention any names.
Exactly. She gets the job done.
Love you, honey. Just in
And
case
then
it's
how
something.
many times have a lioness if you watch some of the videos and stuff, sometimes the lioness will let a little animal go that she has caught because it's crying.
Aw. Yeah, I'd probably do that too.
Yeah.
All right, maybe I'll go with a lioness. I'll think about it. Then another character I got was Belle from Beauty and the Beast.
I
won't
could
say
see
who the
that.
Beast is.
I see that.
So Teardrops wants to know, Jack, what's the difference between an empath and a Heyoka? An empath.
A shit ton.
That sounded like a bad word.
Well, I don't know how else to put this, and I'm not trying to be rude, but the new
Yep.
age white culture appropriating native traditions like the Heyoka are so far out in left field about what a Heyoka is, it's mind-boggling. Heyokas are
They're
the ones who do things backwards.
Yeah.
And they're usually discovered real young
But they're not.
because the boys who become Heyokas will dress as little girls and do things as girls. Women will do it as boys. Everything is backwards. It's not that they're gay sexually. It's just that the role that they take is opposite. It's like they don't wash their hands with soap and water. They wash it with dirt.
They do
Being a Heyoka or any other medicine person automatically is an empath.
Oh my God,
It's
just keep
not-
talking. Just keep talking.
not-
I'm loving this.
It's not that a Heyoka is a special type of empath. The Heyoka is the human version of the coyote, the trickster,
and
or spider, Ikotome.
I told you, Teardrops.
It's
It
not
sounds like
what
that word. Coyote
it's
and
not-
Heyoki.
it's not what I'm seeing on social media as being Heyoka. This is something that is new age, and the number of honest Heyokas is even more rare than twin flames.
Yeah.
You know, and all of a sudden everybody's a Heyoka, and I'm like, no, you're crazy in the fucking head.
They're
Are they?
Fear reflect things back to us. Kelly,
You know,
it's
there's like you had that dream,
yes.
and while I agree and disagree with what your friend said, was it a blessing? Yes. Was it signifying that you are a Heyoka? No, you are not a Heyoka, because everybody in the world would know you're a Heyoka. There'd be no question about it.
Because of Heyoka triggers things that you need to look at. Yeah.
The Heyoka does everything backwards.
Yes.
Everything.
Everything. Yep.
Are there any famous ones? Like, are any celebrities I'm gonna say
No.
Heyoki? No. Okay, that was
No,
good enough
I
now.
mean, if you have one Heyoka in the entire Lakota nation in one generation, you're blessed. That's how rare they are.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking like 1 in a million.
Yeah.
Have you ever met one, Jack?
No.
I have.
And I have been to powwows. I have been to the sun dances. I have run sweat lodges. I've been to sweat lodges. John Trudeau gave me my first drum. Okay. I know a lot, and I don't know a lot because I wasn't raised on the res. But the cultural appropriation of the Lakota spiritual teachings it's crazy. Because they're comparing the Heyoka to like the Sith of the Norse, which was a homosexual and a witch and did sex magic. And that's not what Heyoka is. Yes, they dress as women, or yes, they dress as men.
And they do.
But that has nothing to do with sexuality.
No. They reflect. They're like a mirror to us. They reflect the opposite.
Yes, they show you what you're not supposed to be doing, just like Coyote does. This is what you're not supposed to be doing.
The Coyote teaches you, okay, maybe you need to look at this. You keep doing the same thing over and over again and banging your head against the wall. Maybe you need to step back and say, how do I do this different?
That's the difference between a Heyoka and a Coyote. Heyoka does it to enlighten and help. Yeah. Coyote does it because it gets off on kicking people. Says, you're so stupid to fall for it, I'm going to get my laugh at you.
Yeah. Coyote medicine will teach you to laugh at yourself. And
yeah.
And a Heyoka reflects back to you things that you were doing that you need to heal.
Yeah. And they're totally separate. And they're mixing them together. And I'm like, no, they're not the same. And to be a Heyoka doesn't make a special type of empath.
No.
Truth of the matter is, everybody's an empath.
That's what I was just going to say. Everybody's an empath. It's whether you allow yourself to develop it or not, or even realize it. You know.
Hi, everybody.
How are you?
Hey.
I'm okay.
Oh, we lost KC?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
No, bummer.
I know. So it's, yeah.
Oh, no, she's in the chat.
Yeah.
Lost in cyberspace.
She says, I'm not lost.
That's all that.
Maybe a little lost. You're not lost. I shall find you.
Yes. Thank you for clarifying for us. Yeah, because we were talking about it today. Yeah, because the Coyote medicine, you know, you see a truck coming and you get hit by the truck, and then you step away and you say, wait a minute, was that really a truck that hit me? And you go back and do the same thing over and over again. A Heyoka reflects to you while you're doing this and that and that, maybe you need to look at it and heal it, you know? So Thank you, Jack. I once was lost, now I'm found. Well, we're glad you found us, Casey.
Are we talking about Keokas?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I don't know much about them. There's
Well,
something about
Jack
a
was-
clown.
They're sacred
No.
clowns. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clown.
They call him the sacred clown. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mercury
find it in-
retrograde. Sorry.
I find it interesting you had a dream about the 7 elders, and only 2 of them you picked up on.
Yeah, because I was having troubles with their names, and they were trying to coax me through saying their names. Yeah. And I had a guide too, but while we were talking about how to say their names, the guide disappeared. But they told me, go ahead, explore the camp. You're welcome to talk to anybody. And then I ran into the boys. Yeah.
So, Jack, I just learned that you're Native American. I did not know that. I recently
I
found-
am a redneck half-breed mutt.
What does that mean?
Means I'm half native and half European.
So
I'm Apache, Choctaw, Cherokee, and Ojibwa or Chippewa, depending on what side of the Canadian border you're on. English and Irish.
Wow. That's a diverse
Yeah, well,
group.
from my dad's side, I get English, Irish, Ojibwa, and from my mother's side, I get the English, Irish, Apache, Choctaw, and Cherokee.
How many languages do you speak?
Fluently?
Sure.
None.
None.
I can read Hebrew. I read, write, and understand Hebrew. Speaking, not so good. German, Greek, a little Apache, nowhere near enough. Korean. One point I knew some Japanese. Chinese I gave up on because it's just too damn difficult. Latin, of course.
Of course, yeah.
But you got to have Greek and Latin to.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? I took German. I love my Mercedes.
I'm better at reading it and speaking it out loud than it. I don't use them. And the one language that I should know that I don't is Spanish, because that's the only language that's spoken in Southwest America. Is Spanish and English.
I can read a little bit of Spanish, but I don't understand a lot of it. I can know
Spanish, French, German, Italian, and Portuguese are all easy. It's
Yeah.
they're very similar. Yeah.
Yeah. Korean is actually a very easy language for an English speaker to learn. A third of their language is basically English language with a slang.
They keep complaining about we should only be English language here. But people that speak more than one language are more intelligent.
And what happened to me?
Yeah. Jack, what
What
language
would
do
have
you think
happened
in?
was
And Jack, how many cultures do you have to navigate?
Huh?
How many
I didn't hear.
How many cultures do you navigate to?
I walk in 2 on a daily basis.
And how much intelligence does it take to do that?
I don't know. I keep still running into street poles and brick walls, holes that miraculously appear in front of me.
how do you do that?
How do you what?
I said, how you do that?
Watashi wa America Jin des. Crazy Crystal.
See, Sí, Crystal.
That's not Spanish. I
But
mean,
that's how America
But
chose death.
C means yes in most languages.
Oh, what is that? Japanese? No.
Yeah.
yeah. Interesting. Yeah. I had a friend that just spent 2 years over there with the military. She's a therapist and works with children in the military. So she spent 2 years in Japan, and now she's in northern Alaska, in Fairbanks. She keeps telling me to come up. Hi, Alban.
Hi, Alban. I would love Alban to come on here.
Come on,
See,
huh?
CJ, I don't know how you can like. I don't run into stuff anymore, and that I guess that just took a lot of practice.
I have little things pop up, and I say, "Oh, come on, universe! It shouldn't be this hard."
And then it just laughs and does it again.
Exactly. That's what's going on with my car. It's like, what the heck? Same thing over and over again. That's crazy. Come on, Alban. I think Alban's the one that wanted to talk about Bigfoot.
I love Bigfoot.
Jack's a walking library. I love it. Yeah, me too. Yeah. So you run sweat lodges too, Jack?
I have.
I've been to lots of sweat lodges.
Hmm?
I've been to lots of sweat lodges. The last one I was up at Gold Hill up here above Boulder with Eagle Elk. The first one I ever went to was with a medicine woman, White Eagle. That was interesting. Now, I'm sitting there in the sweat lodge, and I had a blue flame probably about a foot tall sitting next to me.
Wait, did that really happen, or was that part of your dream?
No, that really happened.
Wow.
I'm like,
But-
okay.
You see all sorts of things happen in the sweat lodge.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You can hear your ancestors. You can see visions. And it's interesting because one of my teachers seems to be Metatron, and the other one's Michael. And they're one's like a medium blue, and the other's a really, really light, like sky blue. And I was thinking about that, and that blue flame was actually a light blue and a medium blue.
Casey, I told you, I always see light blue around you. I don't know if it's just your background but I just see blue when I see you.
That's my aura is always kind of
Yeah.
blue. Yeah, always.
It's like a calming blue. I like it.
Yeah. So it's another time, Alban. Yeah. Yeah. So and then I was I went to I went to a Sundance probably 30 years ago. The only one that they were having in the Rocky Mountains, because they usually have them out in South Dakota or out east.
That's cool. Do they do that every night?
No, this is
No.
a ceremony, honey.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm new here.
I know.
I want to learn.
And
Tell me more.
that's the first time I ever felt energy in my life. I'd say it probably about 35 years ago.
What did you feel and where?
So, okay, don't believe them when they tell you that a person cannot survive more than 3 days without water. Because what happened was these young people, they go in and they fast for 4 days, okay?
I love fasting.
During this fasting, they are also doing the sweat lodges. Okay. They are praying for the healing of their families, for the world. Okay. And then they come out and they do ceremony. Okay. My daughter was traumatized. They actually pierce the skin. They sacrifice their pain for the healing of the world and for their families. But they, like I said, they pray and fast for 4 days, and then they come out and do the ceremonies. I'm facing west. And when they came and they raised their hand to give to God in the, they start with the east, right? So they raised their hands to praise the Great Spirit in the east, and it felt like I just felt it all run through me.
Wow.
It was like, oh wow.
Like you felt energy like go through you?
Yeah, that's the first time I ever felt energy like that.
Wow.
And then I learned how to do. We were cooking buffalo, and I learned how to make it because I pitched in to help feed everybody.
You okay, Jack?
Wolfie's gonna make it.
Now, what's interesting is
He thinks he has his mic off, but he doesn't.
back in the 1930s, this is what I find interesting, is my dad was invited to sweat lodges, and they didn't invite white men back then. Okay. He went to a snake ceremony. He went to a Sundance. He participated in some sweat lodges, and he went to some other sacred ceremony. I don't remember what he called it, but
What's
it's
a
like
snake dance?
I'm not sure. But if you look at, have you ever watched any of the Billy Jack movies?
No.
Go back and watch some of the Billy Jack movies. In one of the movies, he's fasting and praying, and he is bitten by the snakes, and it puts him into an altered state. And he had messages come through. So I don't know if that's an accurate depiction of it, but that's, he was.
Are
Yeah.
snakes seen as good animals too? I mean, are they animals? They're reptiles, right?
They're reptiles, yeah.
But they're kind of considered bad. Like if you call somebody a snake, right? Like it's not a good character trait.
But snakes,
They're also known as protectors.
it can be. But look at our human symbol. Okay, there's two snakes intertwined for the symbol.
Wolfie, you have your mic on.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just letting you know.
Now go ahead, Jack.
I had nothing to say.
Snake usually represents like
Cutting us, right?
letting go of the old. They shed their skins all the time it's like going through a transformation, leaving the old behind. So
that's what I imagine when I have to release something. I kind of imagine myself like as a snake, and like just like, all right, that layers out. I take a shower and I feel brand new.
Yeah,
but snakes are
they're also seen as protectors.
Yeah.
And in like India too, like they play the flute and
yeah.
Oh yes, that's not my thing. That's all them. That's all them.
Crystal says seeing a snake is a sign of coming transformation. I've read. Yeah. All the animals have messages for us. If you see a hawk, they're usually a messenger. If you see an owl, it could either be a sign that somebody's doing black magic, or it could be a sign that there's some wisdom coming your way.
Leon always sees owls.
Yeah. Now, the goddess Athena used to wear an owl on her shoulder in order for her to see the whole truth in the old stories. Hey, Tracy, how are you doing tonight, hon? You guys are welcome to come in and chat.
All birds are kind of messengers, right? Doesn't bird just symbolize messages? I've always heard that.
Certain birds have different
Like cardinals.
messages.
Cardinals can represent a series of lessons learned over the period of a year.
Or an ancestor nearby.
Yeah. An eagle represents spirit. And it was interesting when the first time I went into a meditation, I came through this other side of this cave and I saw an eagle flying and I said, oh, I'm not worthy of that. And a few years later, I went to a class and the lady walked us through a meditation. She walked us through the forest and we saw all these animals. You go up to this water and you look in the water and over your shoulder in the reflection, you'll see what your spirit guide is or what your totem is. Mine was a bald eagle. And she said, so turn around and talk to him and ask him what the significance of your relationship is. And the eagle told me, you have the ability to soar in the heavens with God. And I cried. It still makes me want to cry.
Aw, that's so sweet.
You know, so I work my way up toward that every day. That's a goal.
I tell you, every time I see you, it looks like you have your wings behind you already. Like your background looks like you're an angel.
Never thought about that when I bought it. I just said, oh my God, that's so beautiful. Such a beautiful representation of my eagle. And then when I put the phoenix up, it's the same thing. It's got wings too. I never thought about it when I was buying them. Yeah. Snow Queen says there was an old wives' tale that an owl on your roof means a death in your family. Yeah. But you know, all animals, like an armadillo, is like learning to set up boundaries. Because what does the armadillo do when it's threatened? It rolls up into a little ball with this armor around it, right? A skunk represents pretty much respect. You see that little black and white animal? You're going to step back and give him his space, you know? Tell me that doesn't represent some respect, you know? Oh. If you ever have animals move in, okay, they thought I was nuts, okay, because I live out here in the country. This is a disgusting story, but listen to it, okay? We had a skunk move in, and it was, we had just taken the siding off, and there was a pile of siding in front of the house, okay? So the skunk moves in, and it's walking around, and it's spraying everywhere. And my son was out on the deck, and he goes, oh, it's under the deck. Can I pee on it, Mom? And I said, no, that's disgusting. So he goes, oh. So the next day it was under there and he didn't even ask me and he peed on it. We never saw the skunk again. Okay. Animals mark their territory. And I told some of the ladies, they were complaining, they were going to pay hundreds of dollars for somebody to come out and trap the skunks. I said, have your husband go out and pee in the area. She goes, oh my God, my husband's going to love this. So he went out and peed. They were under the porch and they left. And I learned that because there was a woman years and years ago that lived for almost 2 years in a teepee. She used to go out and put a perimeter around her teepee that she was living in so the animals would leave her alone.
Is that why they call it a TP?
No, it's just a way to keep the animals out. Animals mark their territory all the time. You know, they're going to respect that. You know, so, and then another lady come on and she goes, yeah, this lady told me that. They all said the same thing. Oh, my husband's going to love this. I said that's so funny. Oh, and my son still talks about that this day. Yeah, yeah. Shaman, yeah. So it's everything works together. We've just lost all that. Once the Spanish came in, they started. I was reading the other day when they were talking about Columbus Day. They were talking about when Columbus first came over. In 2 years, they killed over 250,000 natives down in Haiti, and took more as slaves back to. And they heard of all these horrendous things back in Spain, and they stripped him of everything, but then they turned around and gave him 17 more ships. Just no respect. And one of the Native American stories in the East is when the white man came, they gave the sacred handshake. Each one of the 12 tribes of Israel were given a sacred handshake. So they knew that they remembered the true teachings. So when they arrived and they offered them the handshake, they didn't remember it, and they said, "Oh, we're in trouble." And they talk about the Native Americans saving the people the first Thanksgiving, but how many natives were they killing at that time too? But it just blows.
Yeah, go ahead and look up what really happened on the first Thanksgiving.
It wasn't good. It wasn't good.
It was started as a celebration because they had just annihilated 2 tribes. Every man, woman, and child were murdered.
Yeah.
And Thanksgiving was a celebration for that massacre.
Yeah. And they took a lot of slaves.
No, that on that occasion they did not leave anybody alive. They completely wiped out both tribes.
And not to mention disease, Crystal says, yeah. And then like
chicken pox blankets.
Yeah. Chicken pox, smallpox. Yeah, all the things that had built up in Europe and stuff. Yeah, not good. But see, it's interesting because they seem to carry the true teachings. Like I said, if you read a lot of the stuff, if you read a lot of the traditional stories and teachings and stuff, it runs along quantum physics. They say we are brothers and sisters with the rocks, with the earth, the rocks, the minerals, the animals, the plants. We are all brothers and sisters. What does quantum physics teach us? That we are all one because we're all originating from the same energy. So they are carrying the true traditions. They just may explain it in a different way, but they're giving that truth out there. Like I said, the Native Americans appreciate life, and they give thanks for it, and they ask permission. It's just honoring everything we are. And like I said, the shamans treated you on a spiritual, mental, physical level. It wasn't like going to the doctor, but they understand the concepts of, like I said, sometimes they might, if you say you're depressed, well, when's the last time you went out and danced? When's the last time you went out and had fun? There's a reason. They understood through generation after generation of what was missing in the spirit when you had this, that, and that, So, yeah. And they have stories They have stories about Bigfoot. They have stories about all kinds of things that the science is just starting to find out. Scientists are now finding out that there's a communication system through the roots in the forests. And the Native Americans have been saying that all along. Everything's connected.
I wonder how many things are, like you said, like depression and anxiety. It's like that doesn't exist, in Native American tribes. Like you said, go dance, go, how many problems that we have that are really not problems, but we just don't know how to deal with things. You know what I mean? It's.
And our Western medicine teaches us that mental health is separate from the physical health, but it's the opposite.
No, yeah.
The mental health,
it drives it, yeah.
Beliefs, everything is what drives your physical health.
Yeah.
What you believe. How many people are told that they have cancer and their immune system immediately shuts down? But how many people are told they're cancer and say, "Oh, hell no, I'm going to beat this," and they do. Yeah, it's a fungal network that the trees speak through.
You know what I find interesting about the history of health is I do not know of a single archaeological find where they determined that the individual died of cancer.
Exactly.
Or any other modern disease.
That's why fasting is so significant lately, is because I'm obsessed with it. I love not eating because when you don't eat, especially keto diet, if you don't eat sugar, the only way cancer cells can stay alive is if there's sugar to attach it to. So, don't tell anybody that I work with because I work in pharma, but they say if you fast, you can go off all your medicine. If you don't eat sugar, you can cure yourself of cancer, diabetes, any health ailments. But back in the Egyptian times or earlier, they didn't have all this processed food that we're ingesting.
Okay, so the Ojibwa Indians gave a woman a formula that cured her aunt's terminal stomach cancer. She was supposed to be dead in 3 months, and in 3 months she was totally cured. She tried to get permission through the government to treat people that were on their last legs, and she lost by 3 or 4 votes due to pressure from the pharmaceutical companies. So she went underground and was treating people. And it's funny, I heard about that because people were talking about it. They used to have to smuggle in the formula through Mexico. Okay. And there's a doctor probably 25 years ago. There's a doctor in Australia that has found a way to take baking soda and mix it in a way that they do it intravenously, and that cures cancer.
Snake juice.
Baking
soda.
Panacure.
Baking soda.
Panacure cures cancer. Go to your local vet, get you some Panacure.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Keep talking.
You gotta go.
Yeah. Keep talking.
What do we talk about? She's giving us so much pressure.
Oh, if you go to your local vet, Panacure that cures cancer.
A pedicure?
No, it's Panacure. It's a wormer.
A wormer?
Yep, it cures cancer.
Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Hopefully.
And there's another one. Hold on. You know we're the only country that does not worm ourselves.
I'm sorry. Say that again. I'm sorry.
We're the only country that doesn't worm ourselves. Like we don't worm ourselves.
Learn? Worm? I can't hear you.
No, worm.
Worm? WORM? Like
Yeah.
worms?
Yep.
Isn't that weird? Like how that was. Remember how they used to cure people and a long time ago is they would put leeches on people and they would suck their bloods. Like how modern
And they
medicine.
killed them. They killed them.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
that doesn't work. It's like how many times
Yeah, but
has medicine been wrong?
too often for me.
And there's still too many questions like that I have. Like milk. Is milk good for you or is it bad for you? Like it's like
It's good for you up to a certain age.
Milk creates mucus in the body. Okay. How many people that have like asthma or drink milk or something and it creates all this mucus, creates mucus all the way down into the intestinal tract? You know, if you look at nature, we're the only ones that drink milk past weaning. But look at how nature is. They all
Mm-hmm.
wean their babies. Milk is not good for us. And then if you give pasteurized milk to a calf, it'll die. There's no nutritional benefits to it.
They say a human does not need milk past the age of 7 or 8.
and even like they say, like Casey, you said before, there's like you don't need you won't die if you don't drink water after 3 days. But then they tell you have to drink, between 8 to 10 glasses of water a day. Like I'll tell you, I have a gallon of water. Like I try to drink it every day. But it's like now that I'm researching, it's like you don't need that much water. It's like nobody knows. Like, are we ever going to figure this out?
Okay, look at Chinese medicine, Ayurvedic medicine. Those are at least 5,000 years old, and things have been learned and refined over those 5,000 years. Our medicine is only 200 years old, and it's the theory of the day. It's the theory of the day.
Yeah, it's like leeches. Like they started with that, and
because that's what I was arguing with a doctor when I was in the hospital. He says, "Well, you need to do this, that, and that." I said, "I'm not going to do that." I said,
doctors don't know anything. Don't listen to them.
I said, 40 years ago, you were saying Candida didn't exist and probiotics were a scam. Now you're telling people to take probiotics. They're even doing fecal transplants to rebuild people's healthy bacteria because they realize how important it is now. It's the theory of the day. And when we first started medicines, 60% of our medicines were made out of herbs. Okay. So in college, I took a class on medical anthropology. The pharmaceutical companies send out representatives to make friends with all the shamans in the world to learn their healing secrets so they can make synthetic versions of the herbs, the formulas.
That started with the aspirin.
Yeah. Aspirin.
Because it's willow bark.
Yep, it is. And the native women used to use wild yam as a birth control.
Casey, I just texted you when you said probiotics. I just sent you something. You have to see it. It's funny.
Yeah, Tracy, my son used that to clear his allergies.
So I so completely off subject, but I gotta tell y'all this story. I don't know if y'all seen the TV show or not, but what is it called? It's something, Sex Sent Me to the ER, or whatever it is. It's something like that. Oh no, this was hilarious. So the girl was about to get married, but she was having severe stomach problems. Come to find out, there was a yam in her hoo-ha because someone told her that it would make her more fertile. And I'm like, no, honey, that's not going to help you at all.
My gosh.
Did they know?
I was,
Tell her like she should have eaten the yam.
no, I mean, she was,
This is why there's directions on your medication.
no, she was some type of gypsy and something. And then all the women in her family ended up showing up. And I was just like, where the hell did y'all get this? I mean, it had started growing roots. I was like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Well, because there's no common sense anymore, girl. We were talking about that today, I said, people don't know how to survive. There was some guy that called in one night all in a panic because their water system was down, I think somewhere along the Mississippi River, and they were all going to die because they weren't going to have any water for a whole week and all this stuff. And it's like I think it was on Coast to Coast AM. The guy says, don't you live next to the Mississippi River? And he goes, yeah, it's 2 blocks away. And he goes, if it gets so bad, you can go down and get some water out of the Mississippi River and boil it.
This is what I don't understand too about like just even our country, right? Like the West Coast, there's no water. The East Coast, like we're constantly getting hurricanes, like snow. Like we have to figure out a way to get water from one side to the other. Like we could fix this. We have too much. They don't have enough. That's supply and demand. Like how do we do that?
That's easily fixed.
Well, it's not because there's political.
Yeah, California was actually 30% swampland because of the amount of water and rain that gets here. The reason there's no water is because the agriculture industry has sucked it dry.
Yep.
By inappropriate and foolish farming techniques.
Misuse.
Yeah.
Misuse.
There's plenty of water. It's just that it's been drained by agriculture business. I'm not saying that's a bad thing because we need our farmers, but there's a better way to farm than what they've been doing.
Yep. And yeah, because
I so just seen the movie Son-in-Law. Don't go calling yourself no farmer.
If you rotate the crops, for one thing, it helps rebuild the minerals and stuff in it. But it's this is one of the things we were talking about. This is what I was heading for earlier when we were talking about Texas and the abortions. Okay. How do we limit population? Because what kind of strain are we putting up on the earth? The gal said, oh, well, that's where we have to pray and put our faith into the Lord. But you know what? God's not going to hand you anything on a silver platter for it too.
I've listened to this narrative for quite a while about the overpopulation, and that's bullshit. France by itself produces enough food on a daily basis to feed every man, woman, and child on this planet. And the US, which produces 5 times the amount of food that France does. Nobody in this world should be hungry.
That's right. Well, I'm not just talking about just the food, hun. I'm talking about all the resources.
There's the disappearance of resources. What's actually disappearing?
The minerals and stuff in the ground, and look at what we're doing to water. Okay.
Yeah, we're putting stuff in it and killing it.
Yes.
But what's actually missing? What's actually gone?
We're
just the stuff that we've killed. The forest, the waterways, the animals.
Just like, yeah, because they're changing the structure of the earth by taking down all the rainforests.
So it's not the population that's the issue. It's the greed that's the issue. And the ones who keep pushing population control are the 1% of the global population.
They don't seem.
They are the ones who push the agenda for population control because they want to keep the resources for themselves. They're under a lack mentality.
Yeah.
There's plenty here. I don't know how to quote it correctly, but doesn't the Bible say, Jesus said, don't worry about what you're going to get because the birds don't worry. They get fed every day.
Exactly. They have faith in the Lord. Yeah.
So
Going to be supplied for them.
it's not that there's not enough. It's that there are too many who are greedy.
Now, there's a group of children that filed lawsuits on the West Coast that the government has a responsibility to take care of our resources for future generations. The government responded, no, we don't have to. We don't have to. We don't have to. And they just kicked that lawsuit out. The kids have been working on this for probably 4 or 5 years now. They filed a lawsuit. It's called, can't think of it right now. But yeah, I think it's in Washington that they filed. But, the kids are worried about the things that are going to be around for them. But again, greed, So.
Do you think we need to worry? Or do you think the earth will just always provide for us?
I think that we are supposed to be taking care of the earth. We need to get things more balanced, So, but we can't be taking and not giving back to the earth also, That's why when I put things through the violet flame, I transform it into something healing and send it to Mother Earth. Because look how much she does for us. And what are we doing to her,
But then there's there's two sides of every story. Like I recycle, I I mean, I'm probably not the perfect person, taking care of the earth, but I try. But, there's some people that say that, one day, like the dinosaurs were here and then the earth, got rid of them, and the earth can do that to us. And, it's going to shake us off, in a million years or whatever. And then there'll be another ice age or whatever there'll be. And the earth is just going to be just fine, So I don't know.
We need nature. Nature does not need us.
Yeah, exactly.
And the Native Americans say we are in the fifth world. The last world was the ant people. And when the world was going to be destroyed, they went underground. There's some sacred ground, like in Grand Canyon and stuff, that they have like tunnels that go down to the Middle Earth. They say this is where the ant people came from.
How do you know all this?
Girl, I talk to a lot of people and I read a lot. Okay. But this is some of their traditional stories, and also girls, subscribe to Gaia. There's some stuff on there that'll blow your mind. Greg Braden he's got a program talks about stuff, but if you talk to the indigenous tribes around the world, they all have similar stories. Okay. In a couple cultures, they have a circle that goes around the rock and they tell the story. This is what happens. Life continues. The civilization is destroyed somehow, and then everybody comes back and they start all
Circle
over.
of life. Like I've seen Pocahontas.
Now, they don't put it out there. Okay, so I read an article here a while back. They found in the coal fields, okay, it takes 100,000 years to turn wood to coal. They found a hammer in the middle of a coal field. The handle had turned to coal. Okay. They Okay.
They have found all sorts of things in coal: jewelry, dolls, tools,
Yeah.
and this stuff is millions of years old.
Yep.
How did it get there?
Okay, so people keep trying to say, especially some Christians, our culture is not over 5,000 years old. Okay, if you look at Gaia, they found not too long ago, they found a city that's at least 20,000 years old. It has plumbing and electricity in it.
Really? Where?
I don't remember where it was, but it's like they are going back and finding things, just like, look at the Mayans and the Aztecs and stuff. They did brain surgery. How advanced were they? They knew exactly what the stars were doing. I was watching something today where back to Zachariah Stitchin, Jack. Okay, the way the pyramids are put together, they all have like a link. Okay, it's like an arrow on both sides. Okay, this was in order to hold the rocks together. Okay, and they put metal in them to hold them together. Now, this was done in the pyramids. It was done in South America, Central America, Vietnam, everywhere. Somebody was teaching them how to do these things, and they were teaching them all the same skills in different places around the world. Okay.
And we can't figure out how to get water to California from New York.
Exactly.
You know what I find funny with all of our technology? It has been stated by the engineers and architects that it is physically impossible to build a replica of any of the pyramids.
Exactly.
Because they cannot achieve the mathematical precision of its construction. It's just not possible.
And they say, oh yeah, they had trees and they rolled them over here and this and that. Well, if you go in and look at a lot of the areas, there was no trees in those areas.
Where'd the trees come from?
Yeah, where'd the trees come from? Exactly. But and they were on the thing I was watching today. They said, okay, the Sumerians, which is actually Iran, okay, the Sumerians have stories about the Anunnaki. The Anunnaki was an advanced civilization that comes around like every 4,500, 5,000 years, and they taught these skills to places all over the world, and they found a bowl that has two types of Sumerian writing on them. One is the writing they have on the Sumerian tablets, and there's another kind of Sumerian writing also. And they said the archaeologists and scientists don't know what to do with it because it would prove everything that Zachariah Sitchin was saying about the Anunnaki and the planet that comes.
Are you talking about the stuff they found in Peru?
No, I don't know if it was Peru. Yeah, it might be Peru. I didn't.
What? Question.
Yes.
Is this the stuff like the scribes and stuff that they took out of that well?
Well,
in Egypt, it was on a stone. It was like a.
Well,
it was carved.
The Sumerians were in Iran. They were like they're the first written language was the.
Yeah, they wrote in cuneiform.
Yeah.
This looks like little sticks and arrows.
Yeah.
Okay, no, this was in Egypt. They found it in a well. They took it out. I was like, put the bitch back. Put it back now.
I find languages so fascinating. Maybe it's my Gemini, but like hieroglyphics, I can never even say it. But that's fascinating how, you know.
But they say the Anunnaki created us. The Anunnaki are the ones that created the flood because they wanted to destroy their creations because we had free will. They wanted us to be slaves, you know. And one of the Anunnaki loved us so much that he warned Noah, and Noah created the ark. Yeah.
That's just like Enoch. Enoch was Noah's uncle or grandfather or something like that. It was either his uncle or his grandfather. But Noah was an alcoholic. They when you go to church, they won't tell you that yet.
No, and they took the book of Enoch out in the 3rd century, along with
I know.
the women. Yeah.
But I was the first one. I'll never forget it. I was in 7th grade. They read. My friend that I stayed with, she went to church. Lisa, the one that comes in here sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Her grandparents went to church. Well, there was a guy that would get up that would talk before the preacher actually got up. And he talked about Enoch for a whole, 2 sentences. And I was like, no, I got a question. My hand went instantly up. No. What you mean? God beckoned him, called for him in his human form. That would mean that, I need you to explain. I was the only one that caught that. And then he was gifted eternal life, but he could never live. As society progressed, he could never progress with society. He had to live the way he was, live back then.
Yeah. Yeah, because that and that's a story that has survived through centuries, you know. So trying to do that's come
But
down.
I was only in 7th grade, and I was questioning that.
So my daughter and I were having like a little painting party at the house, and she put on Gaia, and her husband is a Christian. Okay, now he's borderline on some of the things I talk about and stuff, but he thinks that I'm the real deal and all this stuff. So he listens to stuff. But they were talking on Gaia about the Sumerian the Sumerian tablets talk about Sophia, and talks about the dark side that tries to bring Sophia down all the time, and also talks about the Anunnaki and how they portrayed them, made everybody think they were gods, but they're actually just an advanced civilization. And everybody's worried that the Anunnaki are going to come back and destroy us. My son sent me a link the other day that said that this guy came back for the future, like 3890 or something like that. And he says that's when the Anunnaki came back and destroys all of civilization.
Where do our stories come from? Like the Native American stories, like the fables, the Greek, like the Greek gods, and what's the one, Medusa? Like where did these all start?
They had to have some kind of basis because the stories are similar around.
So similar, yeah. Like even like religion, like
it's just different names. Yeah.
Casey.
Yes, dear.
Which one?
Do you? Well, actually, any of you. Have any of you learned music?
I've played the piano since I was 4.
Okay, you know that
Yes.
every good boy the meme for
Every
the
good boy knows
scale.
fly.
Yeah.
Yep.
You just told a story
Yeah,
that related
music,
the information.
yeah. Music
That's
is language too, yeah.
yeah. But what I'm saying though is the story tells the information in a way that you can remember.
Yeah. And a lot of cultures hand things down word for word, because you know how the little experiment is. You put it in this person's ear, and by it comes back around, it's changed.
Totally different.
Yeah.
But even like symbols, like you could see like a symbol of, like, I'm drawing a blank right now, but you know, one culture could see a symbol and be like, oh, that's, you know, Nazism, but another one it's like, oh no, that's from ancient Greek, you know, like
The
they're very similar.
swastika,
Yeah.
the swastika
yeah.
that you're referring to. For the
yeah.
Apache,
Yeah.
that symbol was the four winds, the four directions. And after World War II, we banned it completely from our nation.
It was reversed from a sacred symbol. A lot.
No, no, it wasn't reversed. Its meaning was reversed.
Okay.
The actual symbol wasn't. Now, the one in India is different, is reversed in orientation, but it's not that the swastika is reversed. It's the meaning that got reversed.
Yeah.
Because in every culture, and from India to here in the Sonora Desert, where my people are from, it was a symbol of the four directions of the four peoples of unity.
Yeah.
And he twisted it around completely.
And it's funny because they say there's been 3 antichrists, because there's been 3. Napoleon was one, Hitler was another one, and I don't remember what the other one was, that has taken sacred.
Mussolini.
I don't think it was Mussolini, but there's been 3 of them that have taken sacred symbols and used them as their symbols, you know. So, you know, it's and look at how Hitler was obsessed with finding the old relics. Okay. Look at how he was obsessed with finding the what's the box? I can tell when I'm lacking B12.
The Ark and the Covenant.
Yeah. If they take the coordinates of how to make it out of the Bible and they put it back together, there's an electrical charge in it.
They actually did that at Berkeley.
Yeah.
And within 5 minutes, they disassembled it because it generated way too much electrical energy and radiation.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And they've never touched it since.
Yep.
Well, not publicly.
Yeah. You know they're experimenting with it. And it's interesting how the governments are all tapping into a form of meditation, and they are calling it remote viewing. You know, to go in and spy on each other. It's like, oh my God. It's like between meditation and astro travel. Wolfster, you're a faster talker than I am a typer. Yeah, so it's
But that's proven that right there, that they don't want to admit that there is some truth behind what some of us do.
just like the archaeologists are afraid that if they acknowledge this bowl that they found is going to change everything it's going to change the whole world. You know?
They have stuff that they're not even telling us that they have. I happen to know of at least 3 things that they have right now in captivity that's alive that they're not telling us they have.
Girl, how much do you think they have in the archives underground in the Catholic Church?
Oh, you don't even want me to go there?
Oh, I know. They hide the truth from us. All in the name of power and control. Say something easy.
But they think that some of us can't see, but we can see. And then we got confirmation on it. So, I mean, I know what y'all got. Y'all can have it. I don't want it.
It's not going to.
I don't know what I'd do with it.
But see, the thing is, why are you looking outside yourself for power when all the power is within you. You're made in the image of God.
Exactly, but they see that as their power.
Well, yeah, controlling the masses.
They're trying to find a way to make it their power.
This is why I try to give you guys tools in order to clear all those programs. You know, they're all programs. We were made in the image of God. We should be able to manifest anything we want. We should have all these gifts, talents, and abilities.
Crystal, that is 100% correct. What Crystal just wrote is 100% correct. Me and my mother were just talking about that.
Yeah, the men who stare at goats was based off of government experiences using telepathy to kill enemies. Yeah, the remote viewing. Well, they practiced on goats anyhow. Yeah. Well, not just goats. Have you ever listened to Dane?
But
on Coast to Coast AM, yeah, we've been talking about this for probably 30 years. Dane, I think he kind of takes it over the top some because it's a way of making money for him, but he was trained as a remote viewer, you know, and it's all in the name of control, of power, you know. You know, they go in and give them a number for a specific site. They don't tell them what the site is, and then they ask them afterwards, well, what did you see, you know? And they've done this with multiple remote viewers. I'll give them the same number and they all see the same thing. Sometimes they see remote viewers see themselves watching another remote viewer from another country, you know? It's like, it's crazy. You know? So the thing is to tap into who you are, find your own truth, get rid of all these programs. How are we going to change the world? One person at a time, by finding your own truth, clearing out all your blocks, you know?
This has been such an enlightening conversation. I've learned so much today. Thank you. I want to learn more. Keep talking.
But it's
well, we learn a lot from you too, Casey.
Yeah, we do.
Do you? I don't think so.
Yes. See, put that in the bubble and clear it. Don't make me post the bubble technique.
I'm just a communicator. I just take information from one person and just tell it to the next person.
But you know, Casey, how much positivity do you bring in? How much light do you bring in order to help raise everybody else's vibrations?
Well, yeah, it's a choice, right? So why choose to be not happy?
Exactly. It's choice. We have that choice.
Yeah. I didn't choose that. You
That's
choose that.
true. Let me question this one. Why would someone tell someone you can't be happy all the time?
Or you have to work hard for money.
Don't listen to them. Well, they don't know anything.
That's it's all programs.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to need you to go back and tell your line like.
I'm telling you, I need to order that book. I need to clear every metaphor in that book, I swear. Yeah. I do have a list of, we used to do something called the Wernicke corrections. There's a way to go in and do eye movements to clear statements, but you have to have the exact statement. And when you find the queen bee, it clears out tons and tons of programs. Tons of programs.
Casey, you know what I was thinking about the other day was, remember you had a blind date, and we came up with like 250 questions for you to ask this guy. Do you still have that list?
I don't know.
It's so fun. We were like, when was the last time you cried? What's the relationship like with your father? Like we had like, it was so fun.
Yeah, and then the blind date didn't show up. So yeah,
you had all these questions unanswered.
Mine is so simple. Who are you? Who sent you? What's your zodiac sign? What time were you born? What's your birth date? Thank you. Please give me a moment.
What did you learn from your last relationship?
Me?
That's a good one. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
that's the question. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, don't ask me that. Y'all don't want to know what I learned.
I learned to be independent. I learned to not depend on anybody else.
You learned in your last relationship you don't want to be in a relationship.
Yeah, well, studying.
No, I learned that preachers are hypocrites.
Yeah.
Who's a hypocrite? I didn't hear the first word you said.
a preacher.
Learners are hypocrites.
Mine was becoming a preacher through the divorce while he was with his girlfriend, and then he had her at my house.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
The judge was thrilled.
Yeah, it was. So one of my friends that I taught to meditate and ask questions and all kinds of stuff, she went to a preacher for counseling because she didn't have the money to go to domestic violence counseling. And he was telling her the opposite of everything she needed to do. And he gave her a list of things not to do. And one of the top things he said not to do is meditate. She goes, wait a minute. Did not Jesus meditate? He goes, yeah, but the bad comes in on meditation too. And it's like, we had this whole list. Oh, Reiki was on the list. Things to help yourself, And it's like, oh my God.
Why would anybody tell you not to do those things? I don't understand. Why would they say not to?
Because they are like sheep. They're following the masses.
Yeah.
They're giving their authority away to somebody else.
I wonder what the etymology of the word masses is, because masses are the people, but it's also like you go to mass. I'm looking this up. I'll be right back. I get weird like this.
Yeah. Star, oh my God, that would be Star. I tell you all, just kidding. Crystal says when you all don't want to know what I learned. Yeah. But you know what? How much growth have you come through in those relationships? How much growth have you gone through the last 18 months from COVID? People have been forced to slow down. People have reevaluated your life. What they say, 4 million people have quit their job because it's not worth it to work a minimal paying job just to pay childcare so you could work. It's easier to stay home and not have to pay the childcare. It's shifted people's awarenesses. It's shifted a lot of things, People have had time to slow down and evaluate when they were programmed before. No, you have to do this, that in order to survive. And then something pops up and shows them they can survive. So, I can see why we have things like this trigger things,
Casey, I know you always call me a master manifester, and I swear you're right, because, and I think this whole COVID thing is my fault, because one day a year and a half ago, I was like, I don't want to drive to work anymore. And then like a week later, COVID happens, and I was like, wait, did I really ask for that? And it happened? Like that's I'm not that good.
But it's interesting, hun. Astrology has been waiting for this black swan event for 100 years. They had no idea.
Yeah, the great floods and the...
Yeah, they know that there's some kind of unexpected event that changes civilization.
I wonder if Nostradamus predicted any of this. Did anybody look that up?
Well, I know astrology, the last time it happened was like the 1700s, and the whole monetary system changed and people's attitudes to things changed and stuff. So, yeah.
And that's happening now too. It's like with Bitcoin and people don't have cash anymore. Like, there's a shortage of change, like there's no money anymore. So if our banking, or if power just goes out and there's no money, like all your money is like digital, right? Like everybody has credit cards, and you just move one account to another account. Like nobody has money anymore. If that just gets blacked out, it's like
Yeah.
we're back to trading sheep.
Yep. But to me, everybody had time to slow down from that circle that they were looping around in all the time. And they had time to slow down and listen to spirit and to evaluate their lives. What's working for me and what's not working for me. When they had fear before that they couldn't survive without their job, but then they had time to sit down and evaluate, where is my life really going,
I don't think it's been enough time, though. I hate to say that, but I think some people have, but I don't think everybody is woke, if I could use that term.
No, they're not. Everybody's woke.
Yeah.
But a lot of people woke up when that book Celestine Prophecy came back in the 90s. Everybody around the world was reading that book, and then it brought some awarenesses. And I think that was a start of a lot of people. A lot of people go attend church, but then how many of those people go to psychic fairs to get readings, even though they're told that that's evil,
But it's interesting. It's like I was reading an article. It's like how many like great minds of our time, were also scientists / astrologers in essence. Like I'm going to look up the article. Hold on, I'll be right back.
And yes, Mother Nature did start healing while everybody was down. Okay, look at here in Colorado. The animals started moving into areas where they weren't in before because there wasn't any people around there. Now we're having a few confrontations from animals that have moved back into areas where they haven't been for a long time because there was people. And a lot of things started regrowing in the forests and stuff that haven't had time to regrow because there was people there. Now they're talking about you have to buy a permit to walk some of these 14ers and stuff because they're trying to minimize the damage that's been caused by people, And another way to bring in money. But Colorado makes so much money from medical marijuana. I don't know why they want to bring in more money,
Yeah, so there's a whole list of like Sir Isaac Newton, Galileo. Like there's a whole list of like famed scientists that also believed in astrology and zodiac. But it's just interesting how people hit the brakes when they start hearing that. Like, nope, that's weird. That's a little too weird for me. But people are like, how can planets affect thousands and millions of miles away? The sun, the moon, all the other planets, stars, right? Affect how I feel today. Well, it does. It's all energy. Yeah. It's just, yeah.
Astrology wasn't taken out of the Bible until the 1800s because 8 men rewrote the King James version of the Bible and took it all out.
That's why when people read somebody said this earlier. I think it was Star. You were saying how Noah was a drunk, right? Like, well, Christopher Columbus wasn't a very nice guy either. Like,
Exactly.
History is written by the victors and how they want to tell the stories. Even the Bible is,
I know, huh, Crystal? I live in Colorado. Yeah. And they over $3.7 billion for parks, just for parks, and it's like, I don't know. But now, my son was telling me, you better hurry up and get some stocks in some of these marijuana companies because the federal government is working on legalizing it on a national level, and then the stocks are going to go easy.
So I heard parks are going away. So how like everybody says our population is obese and everybody's overweight. Why is that? Why are children so obese? It's because parks are going away, and it's all like, oh my God, like the things that you can learn. it's all about money. Everything, like literally, lawyers. They sit in parks 24 hours a day. Maybe not 24, but like, they sit in parks every single day and they wait. They just watch and they watch kids play, and then they, see a kid fall and, oh, are you okay? And the mom comes over and is like, oh, your son needs to get hurt. Here, let me give you this doctor. Bam. They sue, it's the park's fault, and they sue, and then the park has to get shut down. Like, it's crazy how just the world is today.
I remember when I was probably in my teens, there was a movie out where the world population was so crowded, you were only licensed to have one child. And if you got pregnant again, you were put in jail. And there was going to be a race of people around the world to for the last unpopulated in the world.
Wasn't that China or Japan where they did that too in like the 90s? They're like, you're not allowed to have more than one kid or two.
Yeah. But now they've said, they've recently changed that. I said, that's interesting. They have the highest population in the world and they're just changing it. So, yeah.
But what they changed it to didn't really make that big of a difference. In China, they can only have one boy and one girl now. Instead of just one child, they can have one of each. That's it. But you better pray to God that your second one isn't your first. Like, if you have a boy first, you better pray that you have a girl second.
So there was a woman that adopted a child, and she loved it so much she decided she wanted to adopt another child, and they looked exactly the same. She says, what the heck? They said, are you sure they aren't sisters? She went and had a DNA test done on them. They were full sisters. This family was having kids and just giving them to the orphanages, all the time. But they were full sisters. And she had adopted both of them, So how sad is that to have to give up your child? One of the things they talked about in the medical anthropology, everybody talks about, Africa doesn't have any water, but you know what? South America and Central America is in the same picture. Their attitude down there is, okay, there's something wrong with the baby. They're not thriving. They kind of set them to the side and concentrate on the other kids because they know that they're going to die. It's just a way of life there, It's like, that made me cry. That made me cry. That is so sad. And if I ever, I would buy all kinds of these little things that they keep putting up in Africa. I would buy stuff like that and put it up through places through South America also so they could have clean water, So, yeah.
That's the thing, like within pharmaceutical companies will like donate, tons of medicine to third world countries, and it's so sad that it's not even the medicine, but they don't have clean water to take it with.
Exactly. And they were trying to get a lot of them to use formula, but they were giving them powdered formula where they had to use the contaminated water, and the kids were still getting sick, It just blows my mind. And you know what? I had they talked about all kinds of stories. So my grandson was probably 11 and he cut his finger trying to cut a piece of watermelon in my house. His mom and dad did not let him use a knife. Okay. And then I'm reading in medical anthropology about how kids from the age of 2 are skilled at using machetes and not cutting their fingers. It's like we underestimate what our children can learn, and how we limit them and stuff by what we teach them, what we're handing down, And that if you ever get a chance to take a medical anthropology class, it's an eye opener, real eye opener about the way things are around the world, you know.
Children are so fascinating, but they're always told no. It's like sit down, quiet down, put that down, you know. And even
Can't do
talking
that.
to
Hurt
spirits,
yourself. Yeah.
not even that, but like, you know, they're like, oh, I just spoke to an angel. No, you didn't. You're crazy. Now you're on, you know, meds for the rest of your life, or you're schizophrenic, or like they're, you know, gifted. They're not.
There's so much misinformation out there. So a woman was on TikTok and she's saying empaths are created by terrible childhoods. And I said, no, everybody's empathic. Everybody's empathic. Don't tell people that. They're all going to look at their childhoods and think they had a hard time, you know? It's like, ugh. I just look at some of this stuff. I tell my granddaughter, don't listen to her. She doesn't know what she's talking about. So I got to run to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Keep talking. Easy, say something.
Hi, Easy. Jack, can you tell a Native American story? I know that's like. Is Jack still here?
Can you hear me?
Hi, Easy. How are you?
I'm all right. How about yourself?
Fabulous. Happy Friday.
I had the mic switched off and I thought it was on.
Oh, so I hope you weren't talking and we were ignoring you. We just didn't hear you.
Oh, no, it wasn't that.
Where are you from?
Florida originally.
Oh,
I live
nice.
in Alabama now.
Oh, okay. Moved over a little.
Yeah.
What did you think of the conversation so far? Are you just listening in? Anything?
I was sleeping and I got in late, but a lot of times I just watch and listen. And if I see something on the chat that I can contribute to, I'll just throw it in.
Nice. Well, welcome. There she is.
Try not to be a nuisance or anything.
No, never.
Okay.
Are you turning into a butterfly, Casey?
No.
I'm sorry.
Coming out of your cocoon? Casey's back.
I'm sorry, I missed that. What?
Tinkerbell's wings. She's not going to be a happy dog.
Is that her Halloween costume, Casey?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Not going to be happy. We're going to make Tinkerbell. She's so funny.
Casey, do you have any or Jack? I want to read something. I want like a story, like not a story, but like a fable, or you know, the best of the stories that were told around the campfires, kind of thing. Do they have anything in written print?
They do. I have copies of some books upstairs. They're in just binders because somebody had gave me copies of some books, and they have stories. But like I said, they tell the story about we are in the fifth world. They tell stories about what each world was and what we learned. And the ant people came up from underground. That's why one of the reasons they called them the ant people, in order to start this world. So yeah.
Okay. KC, are you familiar with Hallmark movies?
Hallmark, like
Yeah.
the card company, sure.
Yeah, the Hallmark movies. They did a show. It was 20 years ago. Called Dream Keepers.
Okay, Dreamkeepers.
That
okay.
is an excellent DVD to get.
Yeah. Okay, I'll check it out. Dreamcatcher.
And
Keepers.
Dream Keepers.
Keepers. Okay.
And it's there's like 15 different stories going on, but it talks about thunder beings and elk medicine and the Paiutes and Ikotome, and it's a good movie.
Awesome. I'll check it out. Thank you for the recommendation.
There's a book out there called Voices of Our Ancestors that is a good book. And Black Elk Speaks. There's a lot of books out there on Black Elk. And he told stories about a lot of the sacred ceremonies and all kinds of things. So
Yeah, try to get an authorized version, because there are some versions of that are
regulated.
No, they're just not right. There's false information in it.
Yeah.
And it's only the authorized version that has the truth.
Yeah.
Casey, I also like your book that you have about the animals and like the wolf or the coyote is the the trickster of the pack. The spiders. They were the first written language. If you have that,
medicine cards.
Is that what it is? They're cards?
Yeah.
About the animals?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And what's his name? I'm trying to think of his name. He has books out.
I've been seeing a lot of rabbits lately, and one ran across me today. What is rabbits?
Okay, rabbits can represent a couple things.
I think I know where you're going with this.
Rabbits can represent fertility, for one thing.
Oh, crap.
But they could also represent being the fear caller. The story that book tells is the rabbit was a friend with a witch and accepted them as they are until the rabbit got hurt. And then she did healing on the rabbit and scared him to death. After that, he started avoiding her. And so she asked him one day, "Why are you avoiding me?" And he goes, "Because I got scared when you healed me." And she goes, "Okay, well, I guess we're done with our friendship." She goes, "But I'm going to put a curse on you that you are the fear caller." Okay, so it tells a story about the rabbit goes out and sees the eagle flying. And he says, "Oh, don't eat me, eagle, don't eat me." And the eagle doesn't hear him. So he says it louder, catches the attention of the eagle, and the eagle comes down and catches him and eats him. So pay attention to what's going on that you might have some fear on. Hey, Em.
Hey, Casey.
Hey, Em.
Is this Casey?
Yeah.
Yes.
Both Casey's are here.
Hi, Casey.
Hi. Casey. Love it.
Em, can you tell us any Native American stories? Any Native American legends?
Not off the top of my head, but I heard you guys speaking about Black Elk Speaks, and my uncle performed as Black Elk in play at DCPA, the Denver Performing Center.
Yeah.
Or whatever it's called, Denver Center for the Performing Arts. And he did that like back in the early 90s. But yeah, off the top of my head, I just don't have any stories. I'm sorry. I just joined the chat, so I'm not really. What's your topic tonight?
Well,
everything.
Everything, but it seems to be basing around Native American teachings tonight. A lot. So, but Casey wanted to hear some stories. I'll look for that book. I think it's upstairs, Casey, but it's got all kinds of stories.
People don't talk as much. I don't feel like people tell as many stories as they used to. Like sit around the campfire and.
I agree.
Maybe it's just me and where I live. Maybe you guys and.
No. Nope. One of my best friend that passed away about 5 years ago. Her husband was a pilot for United Airlines for 30 years. 30 years they make you retire, but this man would tell stories for hours that would just keep you fascinated. I used to tell him all the time, you need to record his stories, It's you know, it's yeah, just fascinating.
And
So
it could prevent so many, like you could learn so much, and it could prevent so many. You could like, there's so much information. Maybe it's the Gemini in me, but like, people know stuff that can help you, and you can learn from them, and make your life better and make other people's lives better. And people don't talk as much as they used to, and
too
it's
busy.
just texting.
Too busy.
It's too busy, but those are the things that you should make time for, because you're otherwise, history repeats itself. And that's why we should read the biographies of all the the presidents and our predecessors.
That's the problem. History repeats itself, and people don't take the time to investigate. Like all this stuff that's going on in this country. Everybody's just following everything they're hearing, and they're not taking the time to investigate.
Yeah, it's ready, fire, aim versus ready, aim, fire.
Yeah. But this is where you need to go within and find your own truth and clarity. What's right for you. Learn to distinguish what your body telling you when somebody tells you something. Is this a good energy? Is this a bad energy? Your body will tell you. It's like an antenna. So, yeah.
What in astrology is worry? Like what planet? Because I feel like I'm constantly worried, but everything is always fine. Like everything is always like I'll worry about something, and not like crazy worry, but just I'll get nervous about something. But then like I'll have a big meeting and I'll like be nervous about it. But then like Leon will be like, "How'd it go? You were so worried about it." I'm like, "Oh my god, it was perfect." Like today. What is that?
Jack and Star would be able to tell you that.
Do you guys know?
That's
sorry,
called self-doubt.
What symbol or planet deals with worry?
Yeah, what would cause worry?
Neptune, illusions.
Neptune where?
Illusions.
I don't know.
That's my opinion. It's an illusion.
I think worry is just self-generated.
That's what I just said. It's self-inflicted, but Neptune causes illusions. So
Neptune says the moon is connected to thoughts, feelings, and emotions.
Say that again, Casey. I didn't hear you.
Nebula Sky says the moon is connected to your thoughts, feelings, and emotions. So, yeah, kind of keep track of where the moon is and what phase it's in.
Yeah, I'll ask D. My girl D. How was your reading with her, by the way? Did you feel it was accurate, Casey?
Yeah, on something. She keeps seeing me as someone outgoing and that I should be doing real estate sales. And I said, girl, I have been an introvert all my life. I am still quiet and shy when I'm not doing YouTube. I said, I could never get out there and sell anything like that. But a lot
Don't say that. Clear that.
a lot of other things that she was on about. Yeah. So it was good. Thank you. I appreciate that birthday present.
Oh, you're so welcome.
Yeah. Informative, and I'm saving money to get a solar return reading.
Yeah, just so you guys know, for Casey's birthday, I get a monthly reading done for myself because she's amazing, and she'll just talk about like the energy in the sky and my transits. Her name is Dee, and for Casey's birthday, I got her a reading. She's amazing. If you guys want to know, I'll put her link in the chat. It's like $35 for a month, and she sends you a recording on YouTube, like an hour long, just like all about your chart and what to do on each day and what you'd be good at and what days you should not talk to people. At least that's the
is this the same one that said Pluto and Scorpio? It's okay that you talk to the dead.
Yes, that was the one that Leon got. Yeah. Yeah, I got that for Leon when we first started dating, and I was like, here's his birthday, give to his reading. She's like, and she didn't know anything about him. And she's like, do you talk to the dead? I was like, oh my God, no. Like, yeah, he does.
That's hilarious.
She told me, she goes, looking at your email and you do something metaphysical. I said, yeah, I do.
She's really good. She's just amazing. Just like all you guys. Like, you have so much information and it just like blows my mind.
Well, I remember him talking about it on one of his lives, and I was like, y'all know my Pluto's in Scorpio, and my moon.
You know, I've always had my nose in, always. So, I learned a lot of things. And then, like I said, I was always invited to all these Native American things and these classes and stuff, and just learned, you know, I had a friend that when we first started on this path, we were going to meditations classes and she was teaching us stuff. The first time I ever went into meditation, I was in a spiral. Okay. And it wasn't until I was reading the Native American teachings, they talk about the sacred spiral, you know, and it made a lot of sense because I was tapping in from the very first. So that had surprised me also, you know. So it's just been continual growth since. And like I said, my escape from the abusive marriage was taking my kids places and doing things with them, or I had my nose in a book, you know. Always reading, always learning. And then once I got the divorce from the first husband, I connected with a gal that was everything. She wanted to be a medicine woman. She wanted to be a shaman, and she was just into everything. And it was just, yeah. And then they wouldn't invite her to things. They would invite me to things, you know? So it's like, wow. So, and she got jealous. She cut me out because she got jealous. And I asked a reader one time, I said, why is Judy so upset about me learning all these things? She says, because she's jealous. But Spirit is saying that she needs to see the rapid spiritual growth you're going through in order to give her the strength, the inner strength in order to go through the changes that she's going to go through. And I thought, wow, you know, so, you know, you never know. Yeah, I heard the noise too, hon. It was probably somebody with their mic out. Teardrops, what was your comment? Okay, let me see. Teardrops wants to know if Jack saw her comment. Yes, you guys are welcome to join us on StreamYard. I can have 2 more people on.
This is so much better than typing everything out.
Tell me about it. I almost worth the $25 a month to keep it up, and then I don't have to be the only one doing the talking. We can all interact, you know?
Yeah. Oh, having a one-way conversation.
Yeah. Like I'm just absolutely loving this.
Me too.
Because we can, instead of me having to read everything, we can totally interact, you know?
Yeah.
It's so much easier.
Gotta love technology.
Yeah. And thanks to Austin for showing me StreamYard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now Leon and so I think they're doing another live maybe this weekend, Leon and Cindy.
Cool.
Are they?
I think so. I don't know. They were talking about doing it again. Every Sunday.
If you don't pay for the full year, Nebula, it's $25 a month. But if you pay for the whole year at once, it's $20 a month. But you know, it's awesome. It's awesome. I love this because usually it's just me up here talking and reading every comments, and I'm just loving the interaction.
I just love being able, like, you can hear people, right? And you get their energy, and you can.
Yeah.
It's so much better than just reading, like you said. I'm like black and white, right?
Crystal, you did all that work. We just helped.
Yeah. So Crystal, we're the facilitators. Nobody heals you but yourself. We're just walking you through everything, teaching you the ways to heal yourself. That's like one gal came in, she says, I had a reading done, and they say I have blocks here, here, and here. And I told her, close your eyes. Okay. Ask your healing team to highlight everywhere that they've said you've had blocks. Do you see anything? She goes, no, I don't see anything. Okay. One of the first things I've always said is do not give your power away to a reading. Okay. The readings are there to give you the energy around you so you can make choices and decisions. Don't give your power away to somebody else. God, you gave that free will. Make some choices and decisions. If I give you a reading and you say, oh, hell no, I'm not going to do that. And you can make a choice and change and invalidate everything that I just told you. It's not that I was wrong about the reading. It's that you made a choice and changed your path.
Yeah, and I just happened to say, you should come in. Just like I did with Wolfie, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Your thoughts change so much. I mean, think about your thoughts, you know, like it's amazing how you could feel better, you can heal yourself, you just think yourself better, essentially. Like it's really, it's all in your mind. When they say that, it's so true.
Mind over matter, and if you don't mind, it don't matter.
Love it.
And I'm going to do the videos in 3 sections. Okay. First one is to explain how to go in and view your body and call in your healing team, you know, walk through the first part of it. And then the second part will be the categories that you can do healing in. But I may say illnesses, but you know what? It works better if you are specific about what's going on. There are some things that don't need to be categorized, but you know, like things like illnesses, you have to be detailed. And when I talk about persons, you have to be specific about the person that you want. And the thing is, if you're going to clear this energy between you and this person, I'm not going to say cords anymore because this is so much more than cords. Okay?
Yeah, we're beyond cords.
So you check for any of their energy coming in through other people also. Family and friends, your children, they can sneak in through other people to attach to you. Okay? But I'm going to explain that in the second one. And in the third one, it goes in and talks about the different realities and stuff. And things that are unknown and unknown. And they keep giving me more and more stuff all the time to add to this list. So if I do it in 3 sections, then every time I do not have to redo the whole thing. Okay, Nebula, do you want to work on that tonight? Because I'm sure we can find some cords, some energy that it's attached to you that is bringing in that OCD.
Casey, you want to work on that too?
Yeah, Casey.
Me?
No, Cletus behind you. Yes,
What?
you, darling.
What do I need to clear?
A
I'm sorry. I was multi.
OCD?
The OCD, the worry, all that.
Yes.
I don't have OCD.
You're right. You don't.
But you do have worry.
Well, don't we all? And I don't know if it's worry or just excitement. So maybe it's not a negative. Maybe it's just,
Okay.
we have
Let's.
4 F's, right? We have, how we react to something. You can, freeze, fight, flight, freeze, or friend, right? Like if you face an enemy, you have 4 choices, and they're all start with the letter F. So I don't know if it's my just. I don't know. I think I'm overthinking this.
I think you're overthinking the bigger thing here.
So how many of us have been trapped in survival mode so much you were trapped in that fight, flee?
Me.
Yeah.
I was stuck there most of my life.
Yeah. So Nebula Sky, I'm going to have you try one thing, hon. Okay. This doesn't take any energy. I just want you to visualize your body in front of you. I want you to turn your body around and scan it for anything that's attached to your body or inside your body that's unusual. And just ask your healing team to highlight things that are out of your highest good also. That's the first example of what we do here, hon. And ask if there's any energy attaching to you that is causing the OCD, and ask your healing team to highlight that. This is an example of what we do, Let me know if you see anything, Nebula Sky. But, like I said, my granddaughter has been having severe anxiety since a car accident. Okay. And so she's done medication, she's done magnesium, she's done everything. And she finally called me one night and says, I don't know what else to do, Grandma. And so we did this, and I asked her ask healing team to highlight all her depression and anxiety. I said, you see anything? She goes, actually, Grandma, a lot of stuff. So we cleared that, and I talked to her 2 days later, and she goes, oh yeah, this helped. We need to do some more, Grandma. I got you back, Jack. Okay.
Thank you.
So it's yeah, and it's interesting because it seems to be holding, and the same energy does not come back because you send it back to source for healing. So that means that energy does not exist. You may have something else that comes in. So sometimes you need to take a look at what's going on in your life and what your thinking process is, because you're drawing in that same type of energy again. Okay, so you see a lot of light coming from the head brain area.
What color is it?
Yeah, what color is it, hon? But see, we're trying to teach you guys how to heal yourself because you do the healing anyway. I can't heal you. I can be your facilitator.
Casey, what's that one thing
Yeah.
you did? What is it called? Like psychic surgery?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So,
Yellow. That's a trick color.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because as soon as she came in, I got a headache.
Okay. So whatever's coming in, hun, is hiding under that yellow. Ask your healing team to take off the stealth around that yellow energy and see if it changes colors, hun.
It's 11:11 here. Please make a wish.
I wish Casey would bring that convertible down and we could go on a trip.
Oh, it'd be nice, huh?
Oh, I was speaking that out loud. My bad.
Wish granted. On my way.
Yeah, we'll take a trip next summer. We'll take it to Rocky Mountains. You guys have to see Colorado. 111 there. Oh my gosh, where are you, Strawberry? Are you in England? My daughter hit me up for money because she needs chapstick. I told this girl, you know what I'm going to buy you every year for Christmas? 100 tubes of chapstick.
I cannot say nothing. I go through Bliss Sticks from fall until spring. I probably go through at least 20 tubes, like the good ones, the white tubey ones.
She is always doing that. Okay, so Nebula, if you're having troubles with it, hun, just call in your healing team. You don't have to do the work. Just call in your healing team to neutralize anything that's not of your highest good.
Australia. Actually, it's red. It turned red, but
then it's not good for you. Yeah. Some people can't visualize it, hun. It's nothing to do with you. So you just call in your healing team to neutralize that energy, dissolve it, and send it back to source for healing. Okay? But there's a whole list of places to. If you feel up to doing that, that's up to you, hun. But you don't have to do the work. Just call in your healing team. That's what they're for. Okay? But the thing is, with the free will, you have to ask. They can't interfere until you ask. And yeah, Teardrops can't visualize it, but she can feel it. But see, you're aware the energy is coming in, and you were talking about your OCD, so they're showing you that there is some energy coming in that's causing your OCD.
As soon as she came in, I had a headache.
Yeah. Why are we losing everybody?
Mercury.
Okay, but I have a whole list of because we ask them to neutralize through the.
I don't think she's open yet.
Yeah.
I think she's evaluating.
Yeah. But talk to your healing team. Become familiar with them, hon. Your personal healing team. Because some of the stuff that we're neutralizing and dissolving are cards, attachments, stealth energies, miasm, patterns, blocks, negative intentions from others, magical objects, blocking your sovereignty, and magical influence. So it's a process, but you don't do the work. The healing team actually does it. So when you're ready, hun, we're here. Does anybody have anything else they want to talk about tonight? I know Alban wanted to talk about the big, and she left. So. Are you awake, Star?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
I'm concentrating on something at the moment.
But we will be doing so on Halloween night we'll be here and we can tell spooky stories. Things that have actually happened to us, you know.
Wait, what are we doing on Halloween? What was that?
We're gonna tell spooky stories.
So the Bigfoot wasn't scary and all the other things that you're talking about.
Oh, you've heard a lot of my stories, Casey. How scary
Yeah.
would those be? You know?
I love your stories.
Yeah.
I want to go rewatch that live though, where I think who was here? Elle, where's she been?
Elle had some issues with somebody on YouTube and
Yep, you'll never guess who.
totally got off YouTube.
Yeah, I think I know.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. And that's been a while, so yeah. I'll miss her. We all miss her.
But that was a fun night though, when we came up with all those questions.
Yes, I wish I knew what night that was because I have, you know what, hon? I have it written down in one of my books here. I'll have to go through my books. But yeah.
Hi, Austin.
Yeah. So we should do that again another night. We should do that again another night.
Let's do it.
Our essential question should be, who sent you? What is your zodiac? When is your birthday and what is your time of birth?
And birthplace.
I know.
Yes, and your birthplace. Now, if you could give me 1 second, I'll be right with you.
Instead of submitting a resume, they should submit a zodiac chart.
So what we're talking about is one night we put a questionnaire out to all the women. That had to be back in February, hon. Wasn't my grandson around? Yes, you could join, Austin. Hold on, hon. But we okay, so we all as women and my grandson too put some input in on the first thing you should ask the person that you're going to date. You know, one of the things is what did you learn from your last relationship? What your sign? You know, what are your belief systems? I don't know. I have it written down in one of my books. I don't throw none of my books away. I have.
When was the last time you cried? When was the last time you laughed? What was your favorite subject in school?
Yep.
Are you a cat person or a dog person?
I'm probably going to get real deep. When was the last time you were tested for anything? And do you have that report? Can I see it?
Casey, remember? Casey, what is your credit score?
Yeah, what's your credit score? Yeah, exactly. That's a good. But I think that's something you don't want to ask the first date. You want to ask some more casual things on the first date. You know.
That's very casual to me. So when was the last time? I don't know. You went and got tested for anything? Let me know. I can make it casual.
What are you looking for in a relationship?
That's after that question I just asked.
Oh. But if they can look back, I think that's a huge healing process. Okay.
And how do they talk about their ex?
Exactly. That's one of the reasons you ask, what did you learn from that relationship? Are they going to blame them or are they going to say, well, I learned this, that, and that, you know? It shows that they're progressing, you know?
Austin, what did you learn from your last relationship?
What did I learn from my last relationship?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
To always not to rush into things and to really look at the person on the inside because they have the person that should not be named, should not be mentioned, had nasty intentions.
Yeah.
That's all you learned, Austin?
Yes.
Ask the questions to find out if they're emotionally available too. You know, that's it.
Yeah.
Austin, don't turn around and be like, Aunt Carmen's a bitch.
Oh, okay.
And don't do that. Don't do that.
My God, I can't even, like, where do I even start? Like, what did I learn from my current relationship?
Oh, yes, I'm intrigued. Go on.
No, I have no idea. You know what he's into right now? Oh my God. So, like,
Oh,
I know. I'm obsessed with, like, not obsessed, but I'm interested in the Brian Laundrie case and Gabby, right? Which is also very interesting because you think of, like, Gabby Petito. So Gabby, I don't know if I told you guys, like, Gabby means, like, talking, and Petito means small, right? So Gabby Petito, her name literally means small talk, right? So are we just talking about this because it's there? And then, like, Brian is, like, the word brain, and laundry is, like, laundry, like, so it's like washing. So his name is literally brainwashing. So it's small talk and brainwashing. But I'm interested in it, so I keep watching it. But now Leon's watching, like, all these murder things, like, on YouTube, and there was this YouTuber that said he was going to kill, like, a bunch of his coworkers, and he did. And, like, it's all on his, not Leon's channel, of course, but there's this thing that Leon's been watching, and this kid is like explicitly telling, like, on his channel, like, how he's gonna kill people, and, like, this was a while ago, but I'm like, Leon, stop watching this stuff, like, it freaks me out. But, like, I don't know. I'm like, Leon, careful what you say on your channel. Yeah, so that's what I'm learning.
well, I have been trying not to pick up on him, but he's losing his mind.
Leon?
No.
Oh. I was like, Leon's already lost his mind.
Yeah, no, he's done gone. There's no hope for the linger.
Well, can you imagine the guilt that weighing him, holding him down? That's humongous.
Oh yeah, no, he's losing his mind, but then he has this sixth surge where he just starts laughing. I don't know. I've been trying not to tap into him, but ugh.
Who, Brian or the father?
Yeah, Brian.
Leon thinks he's dead. He thinks he killed himself.
Nope, he's still fully alive. He is
said,
in.
He's stopped, like, paying attention to it. Like, I bring it up, but he's like, stop. Just, not even say stop. He's just like, yeah, I'm just not interested anymore. It's just like, he's off. He feels like his energy is gone, and he feels like he's probably killed himself.
No, he's just losing his mind. But
he's dead yet. But I think they
Route 212 in South Carolina. Don't ask me where that's at. I don't know. That's just where I've seen it.
$100,000 reward. Go find him.
I'm good. I'm gonna let the big dog handle that one.
Yeah, but that's weird too. Like, he's a bounty hunter, and bounty hunting is illegal in Florida. And, like, if he does find him, that's technically kidnapping. So I'm a little worried about the dog.
Well, because he's not in Florida. It's not illegal anywhere else. Up through here, it's not illegal.
And then I was watching something today where they were saying that Brian's father, I think his name is Christopher, has a ex-business partner who's in Mexico. And the last text that said, Stan or whatever, Stan is actually that guy in Mexico. And so now the thought process is that the parents drove him to Mexico, and Stan, took him into Mexico. It's just this whole case is like it.
No, the sick. No, I have not nice words about him.
Yeah.
He's in South Carolina, Route 212. I don't even know where it's at, but that's where he's at.
It's definitely bringing up awareness over domestic violence.
Yeah. And
I-
and the other sad part about it is that Gabby is God bless her soul, but there's so many other missing person cases that aren't covered to this extent, and
Like the Native American women, yeah.
yeah,
Maybe
And
maybe check Greenville, South Carolina. Maybe he's there.
Yeah.
that could be. I don't. I just see Route 212. I don't know where. I've been to South Carolina. I've been to Myrtle Beach. Ooh, okay. But outside of that, I don't know nothing about South Carolina.
Yeah.
But I keep seeing Route 212, South Carolina. But he's losing his mind. He's not hurt though, not physically, but his mind's fucked up.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I try real hard not to type into him.
If he's in Greenville, South Carolina, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Is that where you're moving?
Yes.
when are you moving, Austin? This year or next year?
December.
Oh, okay, couple months.
Oh, he won't be there by then.
He's in Mexico.
Not yet. They gotta change his entire look.
They were.
And
I
even
gotta. If he's in Greenville, South Carolina, I gotta tell E to look out.
even at that, he's still got a whole bunch of people that even in Mexico that would hunt him down.
Yeah. Well, anything else we want to talk about tonight?
Jack said something about stealth cords. I heard him mentally.
You picking us on stealth cords up on somebody, Jack?
No, I heard him say something about his stealth cord.
So what have you been smoking, Star?
No,
You hearing things?
I'm pretty sure you said stealth cord. I was like, oh, okay.
No,
Not
don't think
tonight.
that thought came to my mind at all tonight.
Not tonight. He'll let us know when he's ready, Star.
I know, but if I don't keep putting it in his mind, he'll forget about it.
Actually, I think they'll remind him. His stealth cords will remind him. Because they're going to come into his awareness here pretty soon.
Oh, they have.
Case, I was looking up questions like to ask your first date, and one of them was, what's the most proudest moment of your life or your greatest accomplishment? That's always a good question to ask people.
Yes, it is.
So, Casey, I'm curious. What was your first question to Leon?
Like, question?
Yeah.
What?
What did you start talking about when you started talking?
Well, I asked him about another guy because I was getting a psychic reading, and I was interested
Oh my
in this
God.
guy. And I asked Leon if this guy likes me, and he says, yes, he does. He's very fond of you, Casey.
Oh my!
I know.
No, that's a lovely way to start a
relationship.
And then the Leo in him said, I think I'll take that. Thank you.
No, I don't know. I have to think about like, no, because he was kind of cheering for us actually. Yeah, he's a good guy. He really is. I mean, you can see he gets a little fiery, but Leo's.
Oh no, trust me.
Beautiful heart.
I understand it.
Yeah.
I completely understand it. My aunt was the year of the tiger and a Leo. They are identical. except he is my aunt in male form.
How is she like? She's like him?
She was, yes.
Oh, she passed.
Yeah, like, okay, remember that night I texted you and I said my aunt's probing him? And he started singing Sherry Baby? On his birthday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was my aunt. That was the other Linger.
Good linger.
Yeah, I used to tell her that all the time. I was like, you're the Tiger and you're a Leo. You're a Linger. The only thing you can do is jump really high like Tigger.
That's funny.
He roars a
Oh,
lot. He gets a little. He's a great guy. I mean, I make fun of him all the time, but he does have a heart of gold. He really does. He just genuinely wants the best for people, and he's amazing. Very blessed.
He
Okay,
does the same thing my aunt did, though, the riddles. Oh,
Jack, Crystal's got a question for you. Do you know anything about Kokopelli? Is Jack still awake? Poor thing.
The Kokopellis?
Kokopelli.
Not a whole lot. I just know that they're collectively, because there's like hundreds or thousands of them that are part of the Hopi Navajo tradition. And I'm not familiar with it.
He's a symbol of fertility. I know that much.
That's one of the Kokopelli, but there's like hundreds of them, and each one has their own significance.
Makes sense. Okay. Shar, why are you lost? I don't know a lot of the lingo. Too old school. Girl, I'm old school too. Casey, you know I love you, and Leon to the moon and back.
Oh, I love you too. Who said that?
I do too, but we should probably invest in some singing lessons.
Did you hear Leon? He's so sweet.
I was like, oh, I love that song. And then he started singing. I was like, I did love that song.
He ruined it for you. I just love
I gotta give him a hard time.
Yeah, I know. Me too. But he was just so happy. Like, if you watch that video, I don't know if you guys all saw it, but Leon sang "Everything I Do it for You," and he recorded himself doing it. He was driving. Like, how are you doing this? First of all, you're holding your hand, you're driving, and you're like singing. But he was just so incredibly. I just felt his energy in that video. Just so incredibly happy. The sun is behind him. It's just like, it was just a beautiful moment. Like, I felt it. Like, wow. Just go check out his Instagram, LeoFire555.
He was feeling himself.
What's up?
Yeah.
I said he was feeling himself at the moment.
He was channeling his Brian Adams.
Yeah. But no, I was like, and then he started singing. I was like, oh, it's kind of cute. And then I was like, I'm not gonna write it. So I was like, I just put the little heart thing. I was gonna be like, oh, we should invest in singing lessons, but that's so cute.
Nah, he's perfect, just the way he is. Perfect, like a lion.
I know, but if I don't give him a hard time, then the lion just gets,
Yes, I know. Trust me.
Do any of the
My aunt used to tell me that all the time. Should have kept me in line.
Do any of the new people have anything they want to talk about tonight? I think it doesn't matter how you see the spirit of the city. It's the spirit.
I love the new people that we've brought into our little family, like Crazy Crystal. I love her.
I know. I had to trick her into coming
Why do you keep tricking people? You're gonna be named
because
Coyote now.
I can see their cords, and I just want to rip them out, and I'm like, I can't do that yet.
Does anybody want to clear any cords tonight? With people, illnesses, anything? We could do that.
I feel fabulous. I just want to give everybody from their heads to their toes like some hugs, virtual hugs, and happy thoughts and happy vibes. I feel fantastic, and I just want to share that with everyone because I love y'all.
Yeah.
You do that just coming into the room, hon. You just shine the light on everybody.
You're so sweet.
We love you too.
And GB was here earlier. Oh, how about addictions?
Crazy Crystal, what? Why I say that was funny?
Readings by Shar wants to know about addictions. Okay. Addictions could be things from past life. It could be programming. It could be ancestral cords, ancestral program. A lot of those addictions do your family. Own addiction could be like I said, from a past, you know. Yeah.
What kind of addiction did she say?
No, she didn't say.
Because sometimes if it's like drugs or alcohol, you're trying to mask something. You're trying not to feel something.
It could be trying to numb some pain.
And some addictions are passed down through DNA. Most people don't acknowledge that.
Yep, that's on the list. We can check and see if there is any cigarettes. You know, I remember a Native American, his name was Sunday. He said that, he says, I've been smoking for 50 years and I've never got cancer. He says, but what I do is I offer it up to the Great Spirit before I smoke it. So, because they use, okay, so the Bible talks about smoke carrying your prayer to heaven, and the Native Americans do ceremonies, pipe ceremonies and stuff. You say prayers and you pass the pipe around, and you say a prayer, also, and the smoke carries the prayers to heaven. So,
yeah. If you can figure out a way to get somebody to quit smoking, there's a certain Leo I'd like to quit smoking.
Has he tried vaping?
He will never do that.
Why?
Ooh, that vaping,
that's worse for you. I think.
Yeah. Peace pipe, yep. Okay, so you can close your eye and ask your healing team to highlight any energy, any cords, attachments, anything that are from addiction. Call in your healing team and then look at your body, okay? Look at your body, spin it around, look for any cords, and ask for any cords from any addiction to be highlighted so you can see those.
I never smoked a cigarette before or anything actually, but what do you feel when you feel like you need a cigarette? Like, what is it? Is it like you feel anxious? You need something to calm you down? Is it like
it's I don't want to kill people, so let me go ahead and have that cigarette before I start killing people.
I've never smoked cigarettes, and I've smoked pot twice in my life. That was enough for me. And I remember one time I was so stressed one night, I kept visualizing myself smoking a cigarette. I said, where the hell is this coming from? I don't even
It's
smoke.
kind of like coffee. Casey, do you drink coffee?
No.
Not anymore. I quit. Me, Casey, or the
Oh.
other Casey.
Yeah, no, you.
I like ever since I started fasting, like I don't need coffee, want coffee. I don't crave it. It's like nothing. Like
Oh, yeah. Okay, Teardrops makes an excellent point. When you need that Kit Kat,
yeah, I haven't been eating Kit Kats or chocolate. Like I'm boring. I like don't eat anymore.
Anxiety.
when
One
you
of the
need
things that
it,
Yeah, Jack.
I was gonna say one of the things that will help quit smoking is to go to natural tobacco, because the stuff you buy in the stores is full of chemicals, and that's what you're getting addicted to.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That and the habit of the oral fixation.
I was thinking that too, and I was thinking that oral fixation. You guys were talking about chapstick before. Is that your body telling you something too? Like your
No,
lips?
that's psychological.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
Well,
cigarettes
see?
is the worst addiction to beat.
Crystal says anxiety, the beginnings of rage, like a serious driving pull.
I'm sure it's not this easy, but like it seems like smoking is like a breathing thing. Maybe like breathing techniques, like
it's a mouth thing.
Oral gratification.
It's that the taste, like, okay, like if he was to chew gum, but then he would still have to have something in his hand. If that makes sense.
so it's like a comfort thing. So you're trying to
Yeah, it's kind of like a baby and a pacifier. And I know that's probably not the best terminology, but it really is. It's that soothe.
so it's self-soothing. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You use sunflower seeds when you quit before? Girl, we talk about everything on here. We've been doing a lot of healing lately. This is kind of a break for us tonight. But
Much needed.
yeah. And we talk about every Friday night I was going over the feminine archangels, but then we've been doing this, so it's cool for me because then I get the interaction. We talk about everything.
The power of the spoken word, we gotta get to that.
Yes.
Wait, tell me more. What does that mean? The power of the spoken word.
Words are, okay, when you go to school, they teach you spelling, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You're doing magic every time you spell.
Well,
every time.
Like the word
Like,
want, for example, the word want, the original meaning was to lack. So every time you say you want something, you're saying you're lacking something.
Yeah, I make people reword their sentences anytime they use that W word. That's a 4-letter word. Don't use it.
Or should, or could, or would.
I say would a lot. I'll ask people, would you do X, Y, or Z? Like, would you?
Yeah. You know, and you ask the universe question, ask how and why question. You know.
What grand and glorious adventures can we have?
Exactly.
Love it. Makes my day.
I remember you lit up like a light bulb the first time I told you that.
Loved it. I still love it. It's the greatest line ever said.
Yeah.
It's that good.
Yeah. What grand and glorious adventures can the universe and I
create together? So yeah, so it's your words, so it's and your thoughts turn into words.
Yep. Yep, exactly. I don't know, Casey, have you heard some of the things we added was, I'm telling you, they tell me something new every day. Vows, oaths, fealties, promises, and communities. That's something else that's popped up in the healing stuff. It's like, what? Those are all cords and attachments and stuff that follow us through lifetimes too.
What is it? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Vows, oaths, fealties, communities, and promises. They're all vows to something, to follow something, or to, yeah.
Yeah, but I think that's more your own vows and your own promises. Like it's not
But you carry
bestowed
that,
upon you.
that you carry that through lifetimes also.
But shouldn't you? Shouldn't you keep your promises?
Right, but how many lifetimes do you come in to learn different lessons, and then the person that you promised to love forever, to never marry anybody else or something, comes up and they come in as a karmic or something? Then you have to deal with their energy rather than what you came in to learn. It causes conflicts. It causes barriers. You know, like vows of poverty. How many lifetimes have people had that hold them back from prosperity and abundance in this lifetime? You know? So it's not just this lifetime.
Yeah.
To look at, it's everything.
No, that's a good point. Yeah. Did we lose Star Crossing?
Yeah.
Everybody's dropping like flies.
Yeah. Well, it's getting kind of late for some people.
Hey, Austin, are you still around?
Austin,
Yeah.
I have some energies around me that need to be cleared.
Okay.
And I'd like you guys to find them. Star should be back in a minute. I need to keep my hands off of them.
okay.
All right.
I need to keep my energy away from that energy as much as possible.
Okay. But make sure you call in your healing team. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so we're calling in Jack's healing team to neutralize and dissolve cords, attachments, stealth energies, miasms, patterns, blocks, negative attentions, magical objects, anything blocking your sovereignty, and magical implants.
And any energies that's surrounding him. Bless their little heart. They need to just go on home.
Who?
Nah, just send them on home. I just failed them.
Okay. So you can pull your body up and spin it around and tell us if you see anything, Jack.
I have to step away from this because
Okay.
I'm too attached to the energy.
Okay.
I need to release it, but it's a contract and I can't push it away far enough.
Oh, yeah, you can.
Okay. So we're
Well, I've been trying and I just keep getting more resistance.
Did you?
Oh no, it gonna go. It leaving.
Okay. Did you ask?
Dissolve that contract.
I was just going to say, did you ask permission of the Lords of the Akashic Records to dissolve the contract or amend it?
Yes, I have, as a matter of fact. And on that end, it has been changed.
Okay. Okay. So we just need to clear the lingering energies.
But the energy that's coming in hasn't accepted that.
Oh, it's about to.
It's almost like your whole right side of your body is is encased in shadow. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's actually normal.
Okay.
It's residual.
My focus, my intent. It won't let me from that. That needs to be cleared first, I guess. Austin, Star, what are you picking up?
That if one
Yeah.
energy does not release itself, I'm probably gonna take my sword and just cut it.
Don't cut it.
I'm seeing a hook.
Don't cut it. Don't take your shears and cut it, hon, because then it can reattach.
It needs to be dissolved.
Yep, it needs to be.
Oh, I know, but Lord.
Yeah, I
Does it
know.
not understand what no means no?
Call on Archangel Michael.
He's already there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been with Jack since we called him in that first night he came on here.
Wait a minute.
Okay, so we're gonna ask the healing team to neutralize and disable hooks.
No, I gotta question that one. How is he getting through Archangel Michael?
I helped them cross over.
Yep, that would do it. That would do it. That would do it.
That's why
that one.
That's why part of me is in the shadow.
No, that one. That one particularly.
Oh, which one?
I'm just gonna call it the leech.
Well, there's a couple of those.
Yeah,
Actually,
there's one particular.
There's actually 4 that I know of.
Yeah, I feel one strongly. It's like a stalker.
Wish Leon was in here.
Leon wasn't here tonight.
I know.
But go on now.
It's weird. I can help them cross over, but I'm unable to communicate, hear, see in the 3D at all.
Leon's sleeping. He
weird.
fell asleep early.
Yeah. Because I know one of the energies around me is departed.
One is one. Okay, I can hold on. I'll tell you. One is not for sure. One is not. The other two feel stuck.
One of those might very well be my mother. It is the 12th year.
Yeah, I feel an older female, so yeah, it could be her.
Yeah. Today's the anniversary that she died.
It was a bad day. It won't let me get past the shadow on the right-hand side. It's like the whole right-hand side of your body is all shadow.
Clear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to clear that shadow.
The healing team and everybody here, get rid of the shit.
Yeah, we're calling in Jack's healing team to neutralize, dissolve cords, attachments, stealth energies, miasm, patterns, blocks, negative intentions, magical objects, anything blocking sovereignty, magical implants, and how would I say, and residue of people that he's helped cross.
Yeah.
Okay. With the universal law of intention. Okay. So we are asking to neutralize and dissolve these on the inner and outer worlds, holograms, holodecks, all senses, all chakras, all inner agencies, interacting realities, interdimensional realms, time walking, gateways, vortexes, portals, dimensions, time, interdimensional energies not known, soul contracts, magical contracts, karmic contracts. I'm going to put spiritual contracts. Okay.
Oh, Austin, that is a big hook.
Through all past, present, and future realities, known and unknown throughout eternity, infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, infinite miles inside and out. And once these are neutralized and dissolved, send them back to source for healing. Whoa.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah.
That my head was spinning.
Sorry, y'all. That took my.
How do you feel? Do you feel lighter, hon?
Oh, I'm doing good. I can still feel it though.
Okay.
It's just one.
Okay. Can you give us a name?
Yeah, actually, here.
I think I got a pretty good inclination of a name.
Okay.
Does the letter R? Do you know anybody with the letter R?
Yes, but that's not applicable.
Yeah, that's not it. Try J.
Really? What kind of energy are you getting from that one?
That one can't. That one can't get to me, so it's trying to use you.
Oh.
So when you say
that one there, that one I've got dealt with.
That's the one I feel that's leechy.
Oh no, that one's running around in a hamster cage.
Oh, okay. Hold on then.
But I see that one trying. Okay, it's got a block right there, and it's like going like this back and forth trying to get the block.
Yeah, it's trying to get through the wall.
Yeah.
Like it's.
Yeah, that one's staying there. I'm laughing at that one.
Okay.
That one's doing that because that's what I want them to do.
Okay, well, hold on then. I know there's one left. I can feel the one that's left. It's strong. It's a male energy. Wait a minute. I don't know if we can really do much about that one.
The one that he just crossed over?
No, not that one.
Well, that one's been cleared out a long time ago.
The one that lives there.
The stealth cords?
Do you know which one I'm talking about?
Well, that narrows it down to 2.
Okay, go to the worst one.
I don't know. So that's the problem. There is. I know that there is activities taking place, but I can't pinpoint where it is because my perspective is muddled.
Okay, the one that's meddling with your perspective?
Is me.
No, wait.
Yeah, one of them is doing it.
Outside of you. Think about this, please. You just told me about it the other day.
Okay.
Family member.
Oh yeah.
That one is leached.
Okay, so the phrase that came through for me is somebody's attached to you hook, line, and sinker.
Yes, that one's leached.
Yeah.
That one's the energy.
And you're getting a male energy off this?
Yes.
I'm not getting any male or female. I just know that it's energy.
I don't think that person has the middle facilities for that. I'm not trying to be mean, but
That's what you think.
But Jack, how do you know it's not past life?
Or how do you know that they're not pulling?
This is correct.
I think that one's got more capabilities than it lets on.
I agree. Matter of fact, there was that conversation this very morning or afternoon.
Well, there's your confirmation.
But that's not the one I was concerned about. Wasn't aware of.
Well,
now that I'm aware of that one, I can
like that. I feel that one.
That one I can already deal with.
Okay. Now let me go beyond that one then.
So the impression I'm getting is the one that's got you hook, line, and sinker. You have both done this in another lifetime, and it's like those two lifetimes that you have recreated something in this lifetime that was similar to that and brought up all this energy. Does that make sense?
Perfect.
Okay. So we're
Is this no? Hold on, I'm going. Archangel Michael is pointing to your head, so I don't know what it is there, but I can't see nothing.
Yeah, I'm seeing something within the crown chakra.
Yeah, but like it won't. I can't get past.
Yeah, it's a wall.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get to it either.
That's the one. That's where I keep seeing the block up and the pounding on it.
And Jack, do you have a wall around your head? If you do, if you could just lower that for a second, that'd be great.
Let me give it a try. It's so ingrained.
Yeah, it's like a fortress.
Or just give permission for us to come in. You don't have to lower it. Just give us permission.
Yeah, just
Kayla,
to see.
Austin, Casey, come on in. Let's have a party. Eviction party.
Oh Lord, I'm almost scared to go in the Wolfie brain.
Hopefully it'll be a howling
I'm
success.
definitely,
Oh,
I'm definitely seeing like a tangle of things.
Is it?
yeah,
in the head.
it's like
And it's coming up.
that's insane.
It's coming up red. It's like a ball of tangled yarn.
Yes.
Yep, I see just a huge entanglement. Whoa.
Okay, so we're asking the healing team to neutralize and dissolve all of that energy, all the hook, line, and sinker energy, and anything attached to all of that.
And any veins it may have created.
Any cord attachments, stealth energies, miasm, patterns, blocks, negative intentions, magical objects, anything blocking sovereignty, magical implants, residual energy. Okay, asking it to all be neutralized and dissolved through all inner and outer worlds, all holograms, holodecks, all senses, all chakras, all inner agencies, interacting realities, interdimensional realms, time walking, gateway, vortexes, portals, dimensions, time, interdimensional energies not known, soul contracts, karmic contracts, magical contracts, spiritual contracts, through all past, present, and future realities known and unknown throughout eternity. Infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles inside and out. Okay. And when these are neutralized and dissolved, send them back to source for healing.
Now it's lighting up white.
You're right, it is white.
Mm-hmm. That's a trickster. That's this reminds me of the noose thing around the chick's heart. That's a trick right there.
Okay, since it's white, try to make something black that is the same size and shape and bounce it on that and see if that clears it.
You said the ball is white, the entanglement?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. A white feather in English tradition is handed to somebody in the military for an extreme act of cowardice.
But this is not a feather. It's an.
Yeah.
It's like a.
No, it's the energy.
It's like a bunch of worms.
Oh, lovely. Worm food.
Austin, go to the back of the neck.
Okay, do they look like lights?
You see that?
Yeah.
What's that?
That looks like a. It's either a dagger or a dart.
But it looks so different than the other ones.
It looks kind of like a.
It looks to me like it's half a ankh. Is that what they call them? The Egyptian ankh? It's like half a one.
Yeah, it's I can see it. I just don't know how to
It's
explain
an
this.
anchor. It's an anchor.
Yeah, but it's like got 3 like anchors like in one. Like, does that make sense at all?
Yeah, because they make
Yeah.
it like that.
Okay. I think that is what's holding
Somebody is.
that
Yeah, it's.
in place. I think that's why that's not going away is because of that right there.
So we're asking the healing team to neutralize hooks, anchors, attack.
Hey, Austin.
Yeah.
Back left, right below the shoulder blade.
Yeah, I hadn't got there. That's a dagger.
Yeah.
Thing I saw too.
That one is manifesting in 3D.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I don't see that one penetrated yet, though. No, that one did. There's one coming in behind it.
Yeah, it's like somebody. It's like I'm seeing like somebody's like shooting at him.
Yeah. Somebody's using you like kind of as a knife thrower. Like you're the
Target board?
Yep.
Yeah.
But that thing, the neck, I think if we get rid of the neck thing, it's going to release what's inside that, all that entanglement. Because I still see it.
Okay, so let me ask this question. You tell me what you two see. Are there any blood oaths from another lifetime?
No, I don't see that. I think
No,
we
I don't.
No, we cleared those last time. It's that that weight thing that's bothering me.
So we're asking the healing team to neutralize and dissolve any anchors, cords, daggers.
That he's being like like what'd you call it?
Any target.
Yeah, he's like a target board right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neutralize and dissolve any targets, any directional finders within the body, anything tracking him.
Whoa.
Any implants.
That thing in the back of the neck lit up.
Yeah, I saw it.
Any parasites. Anything that is bringing up any illusions for him. Any residue of the shadows. Anybody else's burdens, trauma, abuse, illnesses. Any cords for self-sacrifice? There's something else, and I can't think of what it is. In fact, all of a sudden I got real cold. Okay, let's clear that at least, okay? You clear all this cords, attachments, stealth energies, miasms, patterns, blocks, negative intentions, magical objects, anything blocking sovereignty, magical implants. Asking for all of that to be neutralized and dissolved through all inner and outer worlds, holograms, holodecks, inner agencies, interacting realities, interdimensional realms.
You know what I see that bundle of stuff there. That's
And the
that's
And-
that's not a cord. That's a cocoon.
yeah, but when she said tracker, that thing in the back of his neck that lit up, and it like went in
Yeah.
I don't know how to. It's like it went in deeper.
Time walking, gateways, vortexes, dimensions, time, interdimensional energies not known, soul contracts, karmic contracts, magical contracts, spiritual contracts through all past, present, and future realities known and unknown throughout eternity. Infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, infinite miles inside and out. And when it's neutralized and dissolved, send it back to source for healing.
Austin, Raymond
Yeah.
O'Malley. Raymond O'Malley.
Yes.
Oh,
That's
take a sword to that SOB.
I need to grab a coat. I'm cold all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I'm getting chills from this.
He's a left-hand path that I ran into years ago. He lost.
I know what that is.
I have not thought about that individual, and
Austin, that's not a cocoon. I know what that is.
What is it?
That's like a. Have you ever heard of like putting cotton balls on somebody's picture, like around their head, to make them fuzzy to where they can't concentrate, focus, whatever?
Yeah.
And it's manifested to actually there.
So yeah, this is causing illusions.
Yeah, that's because of someone's I'm gonna say the J word, jealousy, envy.
Yep.
I saw the hook is gone. The hook is gone. But all that mess is still left.
Yeah, that mess is there because of jealousy and envy. But that thing in the back of the neck, that's a tracker.
Yep.
Every time I say it, it lights up and it goes just a little bit deeper. Like it doesn't want me to see it. I see you.
Because we asked for all the stealth energies, yeah. Teardrop says it's digging in deeper too. What color do you see the tracker at?
It's
What color was it?
It's showing up as white. I'm trying to think of another way to.
It just keeps mocking me. Every time I see it turn white.
It's okay. So, is it an alien implant?
No, I think it's intentional.
I've got to figure out how to word it. Because
It's this time intentional.
So we were
Like-
asking the healing team to dissolve unintentional trackers. Okay. Anything else you can see?
I don't know how else to word that stuff up there other than cotton balls that causes the illusion.
We're asking for any illusion that
Mental fog,
Yeah.
like cotton candy.
Yeah.
we're asking for any illusions that are hiding this tracker to be neutralized and dissolved to determine exactly what this is. Now it's red. I see red now.
Yeah, I'm seeing red.
Yep.
So I'm asking the healing team to help clarify exactly what this is so we can clear it. So you can clear it.
Ask the healing team to neutralize and dissolve it done by anyone. If it's done by anyone through jealousy or envy.
Okay, so I'm going to call in Archangel Raphael.
I call them all in.
Yeah, call him
Yeah.
in. I feel like they need to do it because it's booby trapped. That's why I ask him, call him in and ask him to neutralize them. So, and dissolve them. See, now I have a headache. Yeah.
I feel like some of that bundle is going through the nose.
Yeah, because my nose is running now.
Yeah.
Someone is not happy at the moment.
Too bad. Too sad.
Be nice to know who, though.
That's okay, Jack. The thing is, clear it. We don't have to know. It's almost like the end of it is like a cord on dynamite. It's slowly burning through it all. It must be pretty bad because usually they. Jack, are you feeling sick to your stomach?
Not at the moment, thankfully. But yeah, I have been having problems.
Hey Jack, have you received a death threat?
Not lately that I'm aware of.
I don't know why the word death threat came to mind.
It's clearing. Can you see it clearing?
Huh.
It's so slow.
I know.
Yeah, it's
Teardrops.
slowly burning away.
Yeah. Because normally it's instantaneous, but this time it's like a slow
Ye-
on a dynamite.
That tells me that they're nervous about it.
Yeah, we're saying the world is an educated, sober Indian.
It's like, yeah, it's like they're clearing away. It's multi-layered. That's why it's taken so long.
You're seriously gonna argue with me right now? Just do what you're doing.
Okay, well, they're working on that. Do you guys see anything else in the body?
I'm seeing something liquid. Like it's just like pouring out of him. Like lava. That may be the stuff that's being cleared out.
No, it's definitely clearing.
Yeah, it's starting to look like blood.
It's almost a thing.
I'd say it's about halfway through it.
I'd say this person is wishing him death.
Oh, somebody's gonna have one hell of a headache. If not some kind of problems, health problems.
Well, bless their little
Hey,
heart.
Star.
Aren't they lucky that we found it? What?
Well, what if that J is a different J?
I thought about that, and I'm working on that one.
Because if it's a different J, he can't, but his sister can.
Yep. I was gonna ask about a female that's with that J.
That would make a lot of sense because that's what happened to me.
Well, there's actually two with that J.
Well,
Both
there's
of them.
that. The other J has a friend that lurks.
Hmm.
I've been. But I don't think she's that dumb. I mean, I
Yeah,
don't
no.
think she's that.
No, we're talking about two different J's there.
Yeah, I know that's what I was talking about. I don't think the other one's friend is that. But the other one, the other J that I was picking up on, I can. Yeah,
She's just,
yeah, I think.
she's tapping into his energy to do it.
Yeah, if it's the
Yep.
if it's the J on my end,
Uh-huh.
he's not the one, but the conduit.
Right. But she would be the.
So give us some initials.
One would be E, the other would be C.
Okay.
Hmm.
Core detachments, stealth energies, miasm, powders, patterns, blocks, negative intentions, magical optics,
Yep.
magical implants.
Not CK, sorry.
No, I felt straight to the throat.
Asking for any cords coming from them through other people, places, situation, objects, for those all to be neutralized and dissolved. Okay. Through all inner and outer worlds, holograms, holodecks, all senses, all chakras. Inner agencies, interacting reality, dimensional realms, interdimensional portals, time walking gateways, vortexes, portals, dimensions, time, interdimensional energies not known, soul contracts, karmic contracts, magical contracts, spiritual contracts, through all past, present, and future realities known to eternity. Infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, miles inside and out. And when it is neutralized, send it back to source for healing.
Which one did you cuss out?
Who, me?
I heard a snap.
Yep.
Nobody.
No, the E or the C or the K. E or K. Which one did you cuss out?
Neither.
Really?
Truly. Because C and K, well, the K, it's not C, it's K.
No, I said the E or the K.
Yeah, the K I've never spoken to.
Mm.
And the E have never cussed out.
You see it?
Because
Do you see any? Is everything else cleared out now?
everything about that they're still working through that mess up there, but they're getting closer to that tracker.
Yeah.
I'm trying to fill out the throat. No, that's coming in through the back.
Oh yeah.
That's in the back. What? That is. That's a spear?
I kind of saw one coming down and going through between his neck and his shoulder down into
Yeah.
Yeah.
mid chest.
Wolfie, who the hell are you pissing off? Stop it.
Say what?
I said, who you been pissing off? Stop it.
I ain't pissed off nobody that didn't deserve it.
I know the spear is affecting the throat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been a recent addition, like within the last year.
I don't know why, but I'm sick to my stomach. I feel like I gotta throw up.
I feel the same way.
And I'm freezing. I'm shivering. Wow.
Shivering and freezing is usually not a good thing.
Yeah, I was just checking myself for cords. I have a bunch now.
I got to go off mic for a few minutes.
Go ahead, hon.
He's got to remove that.
Well, he pissed off somebody.
Yeah. This stuff's deep. I'm interested in this
So much
tracker.
so much so I feel like this person is like wishing that he would die or something like that. I don't want to get that dark.
I wonder how many you crossed.
I'm asking the healing team to clear out any death threats that are against Jack.
Any negative intent, any harmful intent.
Wow, whenever I said that, something like lit up.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure it's that damn tracker.
Stomach area?
Yeah, there's one in the stomach area. Feels like a dagger.
That's why I feel like throwing up. So I cleared the cords that have come in on me, and the shivering has reduced about 3/4, but it's still there.
So what's the bigger guns?
The bigger bands?
No, I said we might have to call in the bigger guns.
Oh. I still saw the one in his head is dissolving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's still slowly dissolving.
What color is the dagger in the stomach area?
It's red.
That's a fire red. That's like it was lit on fire before it was through. Who does that? Is that rod still there? Spear, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's choking me.
I'm trying to think how to word that. has to be specific for some reason.
We gotta ask his healing team to clear the spear going down through.
Okay, we're asking the healing team to clear the spears, the daggers, the darts, the hooks, the cords, stealth energies, miasm, patterns, blocks, negative intentions, magical objects, anything blocking sovereignty, and magical implants. Cleared through all inner and outer rims, holodecks, inner agencies, all senses, all chakras, all outer bodies. All interacting realities, interdimensional realms, time walking, gateway, vortexes, portals, dimensions, time, soul contracts, karmic contracts, magical contracts, spiritual contracts. They're all past, present, and future realities, known and unknown throughout eternity. Infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, infinite miles inside and out. And once these are neutralized and dissolved, send them back to source for healing.
Can we place the blue flame around him?
The violet flame, I already did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I see the violet. Is the blue one? I don't see blue.
Blue would be Archangel Michael and his protective legions. The violet flame is transmutation.
I know. I feel like we might need them both, just so that they don't start coming back at us.
Yeah, because I've never had a reaction like this before.
Oh.
Do you see the dagger or the spear anymore?
I just feel the residue of the spear.
Yeah.
You still see it all?
No, I feel the residue from it.
Yeah.
But the trackers will not leave.
That's why we asked to neutralize it first.
How y'all feel about Isis and Osiris?
There's still energy.
Well, Osiris is capable of removing things that I think some aren't. Isis and Osiris. Yes, Jack. Isis and Osiris. Look, there. Isis is my right hand woman.
Well, then call her in. Call her in. Oh.
Yeah, I'm going deep in this one, Crystal. I want the damn tractors removed.
Hold on, Tink. I need to make some tea. I am just freezing. And my nose is definitely doing weird things.
So is mine.
Hold on, Tinky Bell. It's that time of night again. Oh, bug mom. Good night, Crazy Crystal.
Yeah, my sinuses are going crazy.
Yeah. It's like the whole sinus area right here is just vibrating.
Might as well call Jesus in.
Did you just say call Jesus?
Yeah.
I was thinking of calling the God.
Yahweh. I'm calling Yahweh.
Yeah, we gonna call in all the big dogs.
But remember, okay, so maybe this was a trap for all of us, not just him. So
Yeah.
so check your head in the same area and see if you've got anything in there, or see if you've got any trackers within you.
Who? Me? You know I can't see mine.
So
I've
ask your healing team to identify any energy that is a tracker, any energy that anybody has implanted in you. Do you see anything in you, Austin?
I see that same bundle in my head area.
Yeah. This is a trap for us.
Yeah.
We need to call in our healing teams at the same time. So I'm going to call in my healing team. I'm going to call in Star's healing team. Austin can call in his. We're asking for all this energy that's entrapment to be neutralized and dissolved. And we're calling in the highest healing teams available to neutralize and dissolve all these.
all hands on deck.
Inner and outer, through all inner and outer worlds, holograms, all senses, holodecks, all chakras, all our inner agencies, all our interacting realities, interdimensional realms, outer bodies, time walking, gateways, vortexes, portals, dimensions, time, interdimensional energies, soul contracts, realities, okay, karmic contracts, magical contracts, spiritual contracts. They're all past, present, and future life realities, known and unknown. Infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, infinite miles inside and out. And when these are neutralized, send them back to source for healing. Check, Jack. Is it gone?
I feel
Someone's
like
gonna look.
Go ahead.
it's still dissolving. But I'm sure he's a little lighter now.
There we are. Yeah, it's just like the entire inside of my head is 50 pounds lighter.
Great. Now someone look inside mine.
I feel better. I'm still cold though.
Yeah, I feel better as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go turn the furnace up. Oh no! Move, Tinky. Oh, my
You need to clear that energy out. Because only negative energy puts out that much cold.
Yeah.
Okay, somebody look inside my head. They won't let me see.
Yeah, they put the same things that I had in your head.
Yeah, but is it dissolving? It feels like it, but is it?
It's not as big as the one that Jack had.
But it's dissolving?
Yes.
Okay. Jack, in case you missed it, you kind of gave it to us all.
What?
Huh?
So it ran to all of you?
Yep.
Yep. Entrapment?
Yeah. Booby trap.
Mm-hmm.
For all of us.
Yeah, all of us.
Now you see why I had such a problem dealing with it.
Yeah, but if you don't deal with it,
I'm picking up something right between your eyes, behind your nose.
who?
You.
Well, I can't see. They won't let me see me.
Do you see it, Austin?
Oh yeah.
I can't identify it. I just see an energy.
It's definitely a cloud. A dark cloud.
Is it an intercontinental energy?
In between my eye.
Yeah, take your finger and go right between the middle of your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Bring it down right to where the brow and the nose meet, and then go back about a half inch to an inch.
Okay.
Maybe an inch and a half.
Is it an intercontinental agency?
I have no idea. I just see an energy.
Yeah. Because the intercontinental dwellers are the ones that you catch their attention. Ugh.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and clear that.
Oh, you didn't want to keep it? Souvenir?
I don't. No, I don't want this bitch.
I'm really sick to my stomach too.
So everything that Casey would say, that thing that's in between my eyeballs and my somewhere back there in my nose, let's dissolve that, neutralize it and dissolve it and send it back.
I'm asking for the big guns, the highest healers, to identify any
It
interdimensional,
doesn't
Dr.
want to
Barb's
move.
on there.
intercontinental dwellers' energies. And we're asking for that to be neutralized and dissolved and sent back to source for healing. Through all inner and outer worlds, holograms, holodecks, all senses, all chakras, all outer bodies, all interacting realities, interdimensional realms, time-walking gateways, vortexes, portals, dimensions, time, interdimensional energies not known, soul contracts, karmic contracts, magical contracts, spiritual contracts, through all past, present, and future realities known and unknown throughout eternity, infinity. Infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, infinite miles inside and out. And when it's neutralized and dissolved, send it back to source for healing. That stopped my shivering.
Okay, that kind of felt weird. Is it still there, y'all?
I see little black spots.
Okay, so I want you to create little white spots the same size, the same shape, and bounce them together with the black dots. That should clear them.
I can't see them.
Did that clear them, Jack?
I'm not seeing anything.
Okay.
Star, are you feeling teary-eyed?
No.
Somebody's feeling teary-eyed. Is it you, Jack?
No, actually, it's not.
Me
I
neither.
experienced some earlier today, but not current.
So all we have to do is wait for the last of the stuff in the brain to clear. I'd say it's about 3/4 gone.
Judy, is there something wrong with your eyes?
Jack, are we going to, not Jack, Austin, are we going to be doing this on your channel?
Oh, probably.
Hold on, little girl.
I feel like that teary-eyed from Judy.
I know my allergies have bothered me, but it's all been nose stuff. And now I don't know, my eyes have been dry. I've been waking up in the middle of the night with my eyes so dry.
How you doing, Star?
I'm good. I'm trying to feel out where this crap is at in my brain because they won't let me see it.
Ask permission to see it.
It's not
I've
in your brain.
asked.
It's in the cavity.
Yeah, well, I've asked. They won't let me.
Well, that's
I've
weird.
asked. Oh, you have no idea. It's irritating.
So you might want to ask the Akashic Records to amend that contract.
I did that, remember? They never.
You might want to ask them again, because tell them you need to be aware of when you're picking up everybody's else's energies when you're doing the healing work, the facilitating work.
Feel like somebody's releasing.
Which one of us is it?
It's Jack.
Knew it.
Releasing.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's dissolving. So I can see Casey's. Casey's is almost gone. I can see Austin's. Austin's almost gone. I can't see mine. I just don't know. We're winging it here.
Did you see anything attached to my stomach? Ugh.
No, I think you were picking up on that fire dagger that was thrown at Jack.
Because I still feel like I want to throw up.
It
Unless I'm just
could.
the virus.
It could go away after this, though.
Yeah, that's true too.
Austin, yours is almost gone.
Good.
I get the feeling that
I see that yours. I see that yours. Star is a little stubborn.
Mm-hmm.
I think we needed to do this all at the same time.
So, if mine's being stubborn, what?
Hold on, Tinky Bell. No, it's not time yet, baby. Hold on.
How about now? How about now, Austin?
It's trying to manifest itself into something a little grayish.
Code Red 9, Jack, your thing's turning my head gray. I hope you're happy.
Yeah, kind of stripish. It's like
Mine isn't turning gray. It's starting to turn silver right here.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Oh, if we could just maybe help it be unstubborn, that'd be great.
oh, there.
So can we neutralize any belief systems, points of view attached to this entanglement that is holding it in place, please? Something moved.
Are you picking up what I'm picking up, Casey?
Like it's almost like it's radiating out light.
Yeah. But it's somewhere else.
You got it somewhere else too?
Yeah.
In Star?
Yes.
Where it is.
Okay, so is
It's
it?
it's in the it's
Go ahead.
it's in the neck.
I kind of feel like it's radiating down the neck, past the neck to the middle of the back.
Yeah, that's where I see it.
What's up with the right foot? I just keep getting yelled at right foot.
Yeah, I'm seeing somebody who's got foot problems.
I have torn ligaments in my, like, it's not my foot, but it's like up around my ankle. I've had it since 5th grade.
It looks like a cross.
Yeah, I don't know what that would be about.
Are you sure that's not my foot? I have a metal plate in my foot.
That would send an echo return.
I know what it is. I know what it is on Star.
Share with the class.
It's a tracker.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sick of these. Who the hell would want to track me? I don't do nothing, people.
You don't do nothing?
Where I go, unless I'm picking my daughter up, taking her to school, or picking her up from school, where I go, nowhere.
It's not that, it's what you're doing.
Fuckers.
Universe has to keep balance.
I think once I feel like once the stuff inside the cavity clears for all of us, I think it'll clear up all the residue too.
Yeah.
Especially after we put the golden light in.
Will it take the tracker away? I don't like being tracked. I like being free. I'm a peacock. I gotta fly.
Yeah. Well, we'll clear that. But I was talking about the stuff in the brain, in the cat.
Yeah. Mine going down my neck. Is it starting to?
It's like pulsating.
Yeah, I feel something funny going on.
It's the same thing that's like holding that thing into her head.
It's to keep you
Her
from
head?
keeping you from moving forward.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got to go. You got to go. It's been real nice knowing you, but you got to go.
We're asking the healing team to neutralize all trackers, all residue that's left, any residue or runners from the energy in the brain cavity, and to assist the healing team in neutralizing and dissolving these and sending it back to the source, clearing through all inner and outer world programs, holodecks, all senses, all chakras, all outer bodies, inner agencies, interacting realities, interdimensional, time walking, gateway, portals, vortexes, dimensions, time, interdimensional energies not known, soul contracts, karmic contracts, magical contracts, spiritual contracts. Throw out all past, present, and future realities, known and unknown, throughout in eternity. Infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, inside and infinite miles inside and out. Once these are neutralized and dissolved, to send them back to source for healing. I don't see it. Do you see it, Austin? Do you see it, Jack?
It's starting to light up now and starting to transmute itself. Otherwise dissolving.
Mm-hmm.
So it's clearing.
I show Jack's just got a couple inches left.
Yeah, he's definitely releasing a lot more.
Yeah, I feel like he's just giving it to me every inch he gets rid of.
No, because I show yours clearing too. And Austin's and mine.
Yeah, Austin's is almost gone. Yours is just a little bit more than his.
Thank you for lightening up the mood, Crystal.
Well, Jack, you were a ticking time bomb.
How do you feel?
Oh, that's just the second layer.
He's like an onion.
Okay, this should be clearing the onions.
Thank you, donkey.
This was developed to clear the onion. Okay, if you've got anything you think is clearing the onion, you need to put that all into the bubble. Because the bubble clears it out of the subconscious mind.
Yeah, next time you work on your own mind, Jacko.
You didn't like the walk in my mind, did you?
It wasn't the walk in your mind, it's what your mind gave my mind. It don't like it.
Do you remember what he was saying, that we were getting the attention of the other side?
Yep, we got it.
That's what this is.
I'm not. I was trying to get better.
You will.
Somebody vibrated.
I did. Mine's done. Austin's almost there.
Yep.
Jack has only got like another inch. And yours has probably about 3 inches.
Well, on the plus note, mine's longer than y'all's.
No, you just had resistance. You had stuff blocking it. Hold on, baby girl. I know. You know, you do have food upstairs. You can go up and eat anytime you want. No, because then, Mom, you'll be out of my sight. Austin, yours is fizzling out.
Yeah.
I see yours. I see yours like dissolving away.
It's like barely even there.
Jax is fizzling out now, too.
I think Jack called me a jackass. I just caught that. Asshole.
That took you long enough.
You put shit in my brain. What do you want it to do? It's a little slow at the moment. It's working here. I think your brain gave my brain an STD or something.
Did you ask it? Did it have a recent checkup about the papers and stuff before you went in there?
I thought the Worcester got the question. You should have answered. You should have answered the question.
42.
You feel a shift now, Star?
Yeah, I feel it's like down. It's past my neck. It's way past my neck.
Yeah, it's like dripping. It's like dripping away from her neck into the back.
I don't know. I feel like maybe an inch and a half.
Yeah, because I see it all dissolving. It's just falling away. Okay.
So Jack has brain STDs, y'all. Do not enter the Woofy brain. It is not safe. I repeat, it is not safe.
I'm calling all our healing teams.
Oh, and make sure not to talk to the right white rabbit.
Calling all our healing teams I send all the neutralized energy back to source for healing.
Take the white rabbit with you for healing.
Okay, so everybody visualize the golden light of the Holy Spirit coming through the crown, filling the body.
I might do this 3 times.
Yeah. Expand it out 6 inches from the body, pushing out all the energy that's not yours.
Ew.
And just take your spiritual penicillin and push the stuff out.
Go home. Ew. Go home. Ew.
Fill it in again.
Yeah, I'm starting to see the gold honeycomb light come in.
Oh my gosh, go home.
Expand it out 6 inches. Yeah, tell it to go home.
This might require 6 times. Was this Wolfie rabies?
Send it back to source for healing.
You've been burned, Star. You know, vampires bite and wolves, we just take you into our mind and trap you there.
Source, you take that back for healing. Heal that. You heal all that.
Wolves have the closest structure of family to us of any of the creatures.
Crystal. Next time, use a condom, you guys.
Cranium chlamydia, Crystal said.
Oh. That was. Oh.
How's everybody doing?
I feel good.
I feel like I got the STD, Wolfie rabies. I don't know.
You're funny.
Well, when you start howling at the moon, next full moon, you know what happened.
That's funny.
I will be on. I will be on. I will be calling you. Talking about, did you do to me?
Isn't the full moon this week?
Yeah, the 20th.
Make sure you got plenty of Scooby snacks on hand.
Jack, the fact that you can laugh.
Yeah.
But this was festering in your brain.
Yeah, that's healing. Very healing. And Austin, too.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, as for dates of the full moon, it took me to another freaking page. What the hell?
Hey, Austin, do you follow tropical or Vedic?
Tropical.
Oh, okay.
October, yeah. 5 more days, yeah.
It's a full moon in Aries.
Yeah.
It's where my Mars sits. Yeah, it's an Aries.
So that'll affect me because it's Libra. Oh.
That's very good for me.
Yeah, it's
My
pretty good for
rising
me
and
too.
moon are in Aries.
My Mars is. I pray for everybody. I gotta be that hermit and hide.
Are you in Aries, Jack?
What?
You in Aries?
My moon and rising.
Ah. Yeah.
Mars is running wild in my chart.
Yeah.
Well, that definitely cleared up all other cords that I had today.
Good. Oh, Crystal said, "Oh, by proxy."
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the vet first thing in the morning and get my shot. I'm gonna be like, I need my
Too late.
No, I'm gonna be like, I need my
You've already been
boosters
bitten.
immediately. Let me tell you, it don't work like that. I've already had them. I just need my boosters now. Thank you.
Let me know how that works for you.
You think I'm joking?
Crystal wants to know the difference between the astrologies.
So, tropical is based off of the seasons. The earthly
Vedic is based off
seasons. And Vedic is based off like the actual position of the
stars, and
yeah.
planets.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. Cool. I'm glad we finally got that taken care of.
So, how you feeling, Jack?
With my hands.
Typical me. Don't ask them what they're feeling. Ask them what they're thinking.
I had a good one, but I won't.
Moving right along. Yeah.
What are you thinking that you may be feeling inside of your brain?
Take a look.
Oh my God.
No, hell to the no. There's a
You gals
common
are
type
always
that we
asking.
follow.
Hold on. You gals are always asking, what are we thinking?
I'd rather ask you what you're thinking than what you're feeling, because you ask them what you're feeling, you either give a smart ass answer or you
give a naughty one. Okay, what's the most most people follow tropical, but Vedic is more aligned with your birth, your actual birth.
Yeah.
So if you ask them what they're feeling, sometimes they'll get lost going within trying to figure out what they're feeling.
Or they just keep going, go, you really want me to tell you?
Puppy.
So you might want to rescind permission now, Jack. Somebody's going to be going in there and doing some rearranging.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Dang, y'all, I should have thought about that.
Day late and a dollar short there, sweetie.
Yeah, because you know
You would have been the first man that actually answered the question properly.
Hmm? I didn't hear you.
Nothing.
Crazy Crystal, probably itchiness, rash.
Yeah. So make sure you put all your protection up again, all of you. Reinforce it all over again.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna get some sage and burn it the next time we get into Jack's head.
I ain't going back in there. That
I had sage
That-
running the whole time, so
Yeah.
that rabied.
hey,
That
at least you didn't get
rabbit.
bleeds.
Oh, you could ask him how it felt to be inside him now, though, Star.
I had already been inside there, but not in his brain. The other brain.
The other brain.
It was safer.
Oh my god.
That was like catching the C-19.
That was worse. That one you couldn't wear a mask or nothing.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
So that's what the angels were warning us about.
It was Jack's brain the entire time, I swear.
Yeah. Yeah, we had to bring in the big guns. Yep.
So that was the big warning.
Yeah.
Kind of anticlimactic.
Yes, we believe you had chlamydia of the brain.
It was interdimensional, hon.
The aliens probed your brain and then they went inside and they did it to ours. And you wouldn't let me probe, but by gosh, you'll let aliens do it. Now tell me where that makes sense.
That's crazy.
How about them Dodgers?
You can't dodge it, ram it.
How about them Broncos?
Oh.
I wasn't gonna say it.
I don't even watch sports. I just hear everybody talking.
Oh, God. So this is what our Friday nights have turned into, y'all.
Men are always evasive, Crystal.
Yeah, he avoiding the fact that he feels better and he doesn't want to admit it.
No, I feel better.
Oh, you have to tell him he feels better before he'll say he feels better. Typical.
Well, isn't that what you guys are supposed to do?
Yes, that's what we're
Yeah.
But we've only been asking for like 12, 13 minutes now.
Well, at least you're spending your time in a good way.
Yes. Cool. Okay, so we completed what we set out to do tonight. Cool.
Yeah.
Five. Oh, what's our time?
Oh my God.
Like 5 hours.
5 hours.
No,
2 minutes.
no, wrong time, y'all. Wrong time.
About the last hour working on him.
No, how long? How many more hours you got?
Oh, when I checked earlier,
We should be coming down.
yeah, it was this morning. It was 11:07. Before it was on, it was 1:07:09.
11:07 is my daughter's birthday. 11:09 is the month and year.
11:09 to 1,079. So it's coming down.
Woohoo!
Yeah, because it just seems like yesterday we still had 2,000 to go.
I know.
I know. Cool.
Well, all that work on his ill brain.
Jack, can you let us know tomorrow how you're feeling?
I'm doing better.
Okay.
We can tell.
Yeah, because everybody was laughing. That's very healing.
Oh yeah.
It's because the rabbit brain made us laugh.
Okay.
It's the laughing disease. That's what I pass around.
Oh, is it the hoof and mouth type thing?
No, I just seem to keep that to myself on a regular basis.
Well, that's like we were talking about earlier. A shaman will ask you if you're depressed, when's the last time you danced? You know? Tapping into the great spirit just clears everything, you know. Yeah. Okay, so Crystal, in order to have super chat, you have to have 4,000 hours. And we're down to needing another 1,079 hours in order to get to super chat. All my mods worked hard to get us over 1,000. Now we're trying to get over the 4,000 hours watched. We need 1,079, but after tonight, it should be like 1,072 at least. But I don't know how many people are on here tonight. You know, when people stay in for the whole time, that's 5 hours, you know. So.
And each person counts as.
Yeah. Like Jack has been here the whole time, so there's 5 hours just from him, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we finally got Jack cleared, so maybe we'll go ahead and close it up for tonight.
Yeah, I think I've had enough infestation.
Yeah.
I think we're all tired now. Yeah. Okay. So thank you everybody for participating. Jack, thank you for letting me help you.
Did you all have fun?
Sure.
Definitely an experience, you know, definitely. You know, so yeah. So Crystal has also gave us another 5 hours. Thank you, Crystal. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why Crystal wasn't over here, but
yeah, you should.
I guess she's being bashful. I know she was afraid of getting a Wolfie STD.
But the thing, Crystal, we would love your contribution to.
No,
we would love it. This is a treat for me instead of me talking for 4 or 5, because we usually end up 5 hours anyway, 5 or 6 hours, you know. And it's usually me doing all the talking and watch everybody's typing. This is a treat for me. Oh, this is so nice. I just love it. Absolutely love it.
It's definitely a lot easier doing the healing, but Lord have mercy.
I know. And it helped having Austin here too, because he's picking up the stuff we are, you know. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and wrap it up. Thank you again, everybody, for contributing. Like I said, thank you, Jack. Every time we work on somebody, we were new, you know. So I will be back to do Sunday night. And Wednesday nights, we're going to change to all signs and then donations after all signs. So we'll see. Because there's not people that come in on Wednesday.
All right.
Hey, everybody have an awesome weekend. Thank you, everybody.
Yes.
You too.
Get your shot.
Right.
Get your shot.
Yes. Have a good one and namaste.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.